Let's see how this works. Hello, mama. Hello, mother. Hello, father. Yeah, audio's working. Nice. Noise, 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 noise. Everybody. Alright. Ah, there was a Pokemon there? Oh, it was a freaking Diglett. Ah. Why is there just a floating Pokeball? Oh, that's a trainer. That's like an NPC trainer hanging out there. They're gonna spawn back in a second. That's so weird. Yeah, there they are. Whoa. Alright, so our next shiny, we want either Smoliv or Igglybuff or Cyclizar, I think. Smoliv or Cyclizar would definitely be optimal. They give us a better type spread. So we're just gonna do laps around this town and hope we find one. If we find another shiny though, that's gonna be disheartening. We find one in a type we can't use. But I mean, it'll give us a backup if we get knocked out of our typing, I guess. Alright. A shiny Smoliv looks almost the same as a regular Smoliv, but the olive will be black. As for an Igglybuff, I have literally like 0 chance of spotting a shiny, so just letting people know that outright. I don't think I would recognize one of them as shiny. What do we got? Oh, some big root. Nice. You're not shiny. All those look the same, so I don't think they're shiny. I honestly don't think there's enough difference between like a regular Jigglypuff or a shiny one for me to notice. Oh my god, it's so hard to see these boys. They're so tiny. I actually really like Smoliv's design. Oh, not enough to run into one of you though. Get out of here. As someone who's never tried olives though, I don't know how much I like care for olives. I don't think I've ever eaten an olive. I don't know what they taste like. God, they're so cute. Oh, we got a mint. That's actually cool. I mean, if we found a shiny Squilvet, that would also work for our typing. It's just, you know, we're trying to get more coverage with our shinies since we're locked in on the normal type right now. That's a Diglett. I really don't want a Diglett. Really want to try to avoid finding a shiny Diglett if I can manage it. If we can find a shiny Bug though, I mean that opens up a good second type for us. Or if we get like a shiny fairy, like if we find a shiny Fido or something, that's like a good alternative. If we end up losing. Hey Vespiquen. Oh man, if this is where I find a shiny Vespiquen, I'm gonna lose it. That'd be super funny. Oh, I finally found a shiny Vespiquen. Can't use it. Oh, it's a Kricketot. Shiny Combee kind of has the same color as non-shiny Kricketot. It's like a deep red color. And shiny Cricketot is like a gold color. Ooh, Super Baru. Super ball. I've already found 3 shiny Combies in these fields on my Scarlet playthrough. All male though, so no Vespiquen. But I haven't really been looking for like a female exclusive Combi. I just wanted a shiny Combi, so I'm not too upset. I'm pretty convinced I'll find my shiny Vespiquen in Arceus, where their spawn rates are just a little bit higher. I mean, I might find one in Scarlet. Hell, my Scarlet playthrough stuff, it's just like I could theoretically end up getting like a living Dex, a shiny living Dex for Scarlet before it gets home compatibility, so I can transfer it all home, which wouldn't be bad. It would definitely help. And like with sandwich hunting, I definitely could do it. It's just like I hate just like going out and using sandwiches and hunting, like unless it's for something like super specific, you know? I still really want to get a shiny Phalanx. And I know where there are some places where if I eat a fighting sandwich, I'm pretty sure they're the only thing that's going to spawn. Because the last time I did a shiny Phalanx hunt, we ended up getting like 2 shiny Heracrosses. I was like, well, it's not what I was looking for. It's a Diglett. Dig. Diglett dig. Trio. I was thinking about taking a trip over to Super Potato today, if they're open, because I don't think Japanese stores give a shit about Boxing Day. And seeing how much like a Game Boy Advance SP would cost. See if they have any sales or anything. I went and bought a new Joy-Con yesterday, so like look, I can hit up on the Joy-Con and my character doesn't just start auto walking. I finally have replaced both of my original Joy-Cons. And I spent like $30 on a used Joy-Con at a store yesterday. And the store had like copies of Alpha Sapphire for like $12. And I was just sitting there like, this game costs like $60 everywhere else. And I can't buy this because it's a 3DS game, so it's region locked. I was so bitter. Because I would need a Japanese 3DS. Now here's the cool thing, because I think you can trade between Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby and Pokemon X. Technically, I could get Oras and play through it on a Japanese 3DS and then trade them to my X if I wanted to do shiny hunting in Oras. But like, I'd rather just own it in English. Like, I just want to own it and be able to play it on my actual DS. But trying to find an English copy of Oris is like fucking pulling teeth. And I can't buy it digitally because it takes up way too much space, and there's no room on my 3DS XL's hard drive for it. Like, even if I delete Fire Emblem off my game, I still don't have enough hard drive space. Like, the only way to make enough hard drive space for Oris on my 3DS is to delete X, and I'm not doing that. Wait, are you shiny? No, okay. I thought the red eyes meant it was shiny. My heart. I got so excited. Jigglypuff is still a normal type, right? I know they added fairy. It's like a normal fairy type, right? Or is it just a fairy type now? I don't know. I don't know how fairy typing changed previous generation Pokemon. I'm pretty sure Clefairy and Jigglypuff got affected by it, but I don't know to what capacity. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Alright, Why did I get like a message? Oh, it was Hanako. 1 second. Alright. I'm just gonna let her. I'm just gonna let them know that I'm streaming, so I can't reply super fast if they message me again. Get over the wall, you chonky fucker. I know people are like into Miraidon like a lot, but man, Koraidon's got like a dummy thick ass though. Like they gave Koraidon like a dump truck ass for days. Aw man, if we got a shiny Eevee and I couldn't evolve it, because all the evolutions become the type that they are, right? They're not like normal fire, they're just straight up fire, right? Like for Flareon. That sucks. Eevee could give us such good coverage. Now, if we found a normal Tera type Eevee, wait, hold on. How does Tera types work with evolutions? Does the Tera type change, or does it stay the same? Because all Eevees should have a normal Tera type, right? That you would typically find. So wouldn't all the evolutions be whatever their other type is plus normal Tera type? That could work. As long as their Tera type is normal, I can put them on the team. Oh, that's what I should have been looking for. I should have been looking for normal raids. I was looking for any mass outbreaks. There is a normal raid in a place we could get to, I think. We'll set a marker for that. We're not going to go there right now. I mean, we are like... It is like crazy bad odds that we would find a shiny in a raid. Because it's like, you know, full odds no matter what. It's like the 1 in 4,196 or whatever. But like... So is what we're doing now, so I mean, you never know, right? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, kind of deal. I don't know what a shiny Squilvet looks like. I don't know if I would notice one. I hope I do, but I'm not sure. No, not shiny. Alright, let's just keep doing the loop around the town. It's Christmas, so I don't know if people, like, any of my friends would be around to come make me some sandwiches to try and make this go a little faster. And, like, the problem is like, we would have to kind of go with, like, a normal sandwich, because we wouldn't be able to go with grass, because that would spawn a bunch of Hoppips here, I think. But normal, we're going to be spawning Smolives, Igglypuffs, Jigglypuffs, like... But at least any of those we catch would work, right? Like any of those we caught would actually be usable for the challenge. So that's good in its own way, I guess. We definitely would prefer Smoliv though. We really want grass for coverage against like ground and water. That would be nice. It's not going to be super useful against the Psychic Gym though, who's like the most difficult gym. It's also not useful against the Ice type gym leader. The gym leaders, like, the objectives in this game, like, are really, like, anti-grass. I don't know, this game has so many different objectives that, like, there's probably one of, like, every type. Or pretty close, right? Because there are the 8 gyms. And those all have a different type. So there's 8 types. There's the 5 Titans, who all have different types, because it's like rock, ground. Well, no, one of them's. Well, one of them is like two types, because one of them's like water and also dragon. I don't know. Jump. You're not shiny. You're not tricking me again. Unless you are a shiny, and then you did trick me. Which is totally possible. No black olives, I sleep. We found a shiny Ampharos in Scarlet this week. I went to a Sinistea mass outbreak, and while I was trying to get the Sinistea to start spawning, a Mareep group with an Ampharos leader spawned in, and the Ampharos was just a bright purple. I was like, holy shit. It wasn't full odds because we have shiny charm, but like it was only the shiny charm, which is kind of crazy. Anytime you get a shiny and all you have is the shiny charm affecting odds, it still kind of feels like a full odds. I know it's like twice as likely, but like it kind of feels the same. Where there are so many ways to make shinies like much more available, it definitely feels like a full odds, you know? None of that is shiny, as far as I can see. We might end up passing like a shiny Igglybuff or a shiny Diglett. Like again, some of the shinies in this area are really hard to see. The only thing with Diglett is like its nose is blue. And fucking good luck spotting that. I mean, I say that I might spot it, but it's not like Let's Go Pikachu where I found my shiny Diglett and it was just like sparkly and shit. I haven't done a shiny hunt in Let's Go Pikachu since Scarlet came out. I've been tempted, but like it takes so much time compared to shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet and Arceus that it's been a little hard to work up my motivation. Because like I'm pretty sure most shinies, like most Pokemon in Kanto, we can get in other places, right? But I am curious if there's like any Cantonian Pokemon that like would be much easier to hunt in Let's Go. I still need to get like 2 more shiny Pidgeys for the living Dex for Pidgeot and Pidgeotto. I still need to get Bulbasaur, so I could always go back to the Viridian Forest and painfully ignore all the shiny Caterpies and Weedles that spawn while I'm trying to get Bulbasaurs again. I think Kangaskhan might be a Pokemon that's easier to hunt in Let's Go than anywhere else, because like it's not in Scarlet or Violet. It's in X, isn't it? Can you get Kangaskhan in a Friend Safari? If you can get Kangaskhan in a Friend Safari, that's probably the best place to do it, since catching them in Let's Go is like actually a struggle. Catching them in Let's Go is like actually difficult, and they're a super low spawn rate. X and Y was where they introduced Megas though, right? And Kangaskhan had a Mega form. So Kangaskhan must be in that game then. If Kangaskhan can spawn in Friend Safaris, that's like easy. I'm not gonna say like easy money, but that's like a possible way to get it. I don't think Kangaskhan can show up as a horde fight though, which would be like the easiest way. I haven't gotten a shiny in X in like 2 weeks. Admittedly, for the last week of taking the train to work, I've just been too tired to play X for the most part. Oh, is that another Ditto? No, okay. Or not Ditto, Diglett. We can just run away from the smaller. What is it called? Mini... Oh, I need a drink. Ah. I want to know what Smoliv is called in Japanese. It said mini, but I didn't see the second bit before I ran away. Another reason to catch a shiny Smoliv so I can see what it's called. Nope. We gotta find that black olive. So, like, I never enjoyed the taste of, like, black licorice growing up. So in my head, like, like, black olives are, like, comparable to black licorice for some reason. Mini Boo. Eh? Mini Boo. Mini Boo. Or Mini Bot. Was that Bot? No, it was Boo, right? I don't know. I'm still learning katakana. I really need to crack out that textbook and continue my studies, which I haven't done in a long time. Most of the katakana I have in my brain I've picked up from just living in Japan and seeing words and sounding them out a few times till one of them makes sense. Which is not how you should be doing it. I should definitely be studying properly. Hello, Squavet. I think Greedent would be a cool shiny for the team. It's not in my ideal final list, though, I don't think. So, like, for our final list, I'm hoping to have Smoliv, Pyroar, Oink Cologne, and there's like half our team already. I wouldn't mind getting us an Oranguru to deal with the fighting types. Oranguru would be pretty sick. We need something to deal with the fighting types, which could be a fairy. Like, I wouldn't mind us getting like a shiny, like, fairy normal type or whatever. I don't even know what normal types are. Normal type. There we go. List of all normal type Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Let's take a look while I walk around here. So we already have Lechonk. Squavet would be kinda nice. We could go for Chansey. They're not a fairy type? I thought they were a normal fairy. I don't know shit about Pokemon types, man. Well, we can go get a Happiny. That'd be interesting. Blissey could be good. Just an absolute stonks of HP and defense. Giving ourselves a Blissey could be pretty alright. Getting a Starly wouldn't hurt for flying coverage. It would also help us against fighting types. Because I think Staraptor is a normal flying type. And Cyclizar, like normal dragon, like also would be good. So like, we want Smoliv, Pyroar, Cyclizar. That gives us Fire, Grass, and Dragon, which are all very decent. I wouldn't mind picking up Oranguru for Psychic. Honestly, getting like a Shroodle for poison might not be a terrible idea, but poison as a type kind of sucks, I feel. I'm still trying to think what other normal types are there in this game. Yeah, Igglybuff and the Jigglypuff line are normal all the way through. I know I wanted Mousehold, but like that's just kind of for the meme. I don't think we need one, and it doesn't have any other typing. Like if we can get enough good shinies, like we might need to actually like take Oinkologne off the team to get more coverage. Like Igglybuff line would be great to get us some fairy coverage. And Sing's pretty good, right? I think Sing is good. Igglybuff, Syrupy. But again, I think the shiny just looks like exactly the same. Yeah, Smoliv. Yeah, Staraptor is normal, so that would be huge for us. If we found like a shiny Starly. That would be very good. We don't need Deerling because we already got we're trying to get Smoliv. We don't need to double down on grass. You know what? Instead of a Oranguru, I'd actually kind of like a Girafarig. I already have a shiny Oranguru in Scarlet that I caught this week. And I don't have a shiny Girafarig or Fairy Garef. Is that what it's called? Farigaref. Farigaref. What a name. And I do want that shiny, so that could be good. Oh, hello, Starly. Sorry. Shroodle could be cool, just because, again, it's an interesting typing, but, like, I don't think it helps us. Well, you know, it gives us a super effective attack against the Psychics and the Fairies? So maybe Shroodle's actually, like, a really good idea. If we build, like, a crazy aggressive, high-speed Shroodle to, like, one-shot fairy types. That couldn't hurt. One of the Elite Fours is, like, a steel user, though, so Shroodle's gonna be useless against that. But we'll have Pyroar, so maybe that'll balance out. I don't know, it's complex, trying to build this team. We already have that. Cyclizar would be a huge get. We could go for Braviary, but I already have a shiny Braviary, so... And I mean, I also have a shiny Staraptor. Like, I have the whole Starly line shiny. So honestly, whatever normal flying type I get, I already have. It'll be extras. Which, like, isn't amazing, but I mean, whatever. Girafarig would be sick, though. I'd be into that. Let me take a look. Like, if Igglybuff's eyes were a different color, that would help so much. Yeah, no, it's just, like, slightly more pink. Maybe. Like, the shiny for Igglybuff is, like, awful. I should check what the shiny for Squovet actually looks like. And see if it's, like, a big enough difference that I would notice it. Like, are you pink? Like, you look like the shiny. I guess not. I guess that's the normal color. Let's take a look at Jigglypuff shiny. Okay, Jigglypuff shiny actually has different color eyes. So that could be easier to spot. It would suck not getting the Igglybuff. Just, I mean, I guess not, since I'm gonna evolve it anyways. So, if we could keep an eye out for all our Jigglypuffs we cross, if any of them have green eyes, it's shiny. That's much easier to spot. Spotting different color eyes is a lot more helpful than seeing if the shade of pink on this thing is like slightly different. Alright, let's take a look at Squilvet and see if that shiny like is noticeably different. Okay, the shiny for Squilvet is like reddish. I think I could spot that. Okay. That's good. And we know Starly's shiny is like a brown color. So the only shiny here that we absolutely probably would not be able to spot is Igglybuff. Unless two of them are side by side, and even then I don't trust myself to spot it. All the other normal shinies in this area should be spottable. It's pretty good. We are still rocking full odds though until a friend shows up with a sandwich. I need to actually go buy some salt and stuff for that so I can help. I believe there's I believe there's an ingredient store in this town. No, those are blue eyes. Blue eyes. Baby, quit looking at me with those goddamn blue eyes. Name the band. Anyone? Anyone know? No, it's Low Roar. Blue eyes. Not one of my favorite songs of Low Roar, but I don't dislike like any of their songs. They just have a lot of weird music that I'm like, I mean, I'll listen to it all the time, but like, you know, they have some absolute bangers, and then they got a lot of weird music too. Their bangers are so good though. Nobody Loves Me Like You, Low Roar, Keep Coming, I'll Keep Coming, Easy Way Out. Oh man, some of their bangers are so good. I took the easy way out. I'm a big fan of Nobody Likes Me, Nobody Loves Me Like You. I think that song's very good. Nobody loves me like you. I think that song goes hard. It's very good. I'm glad that like that band got to have its 5 minutes of fame with like Death Stranding and Hideo Kojima just falling in love with their music before the like, because again the group was just like 3 people, but the group was really apparently like one person who like the band was his obsession, his own personal baby, and apparently he just did it like solo for years, apparently. And then he picked up like 2 other people into the group, and they started making a lot of new music together. And then he died, like last year, like 6 months ago. of like a sudden complication with pneumonia, and I'm just like, that's fucking should not be a way people are dying in 2022. Oh, hello, Mr. Cricket Dot, who I did not see. Koro Poshi. Koro Poshi. What's a name? Yeah, apparently he died, which is super sad. I guess they had recorded a 6th album that the band intends to release, his family or whatever intends to release posthumously. That they had finished, and it was in like production and editing and whatnot when he died, apparently. So I'm definitely gonna need to pick that up when it comes out. But I'm glad he got to enjoy a lot of people loving his art before he passed. And got that like little 5-minute hit of fame. I'm glad for him. I mean, I'm super sad that he died. I definitely think he'd prefer to be alive and enjoying it than the alternative. Nope, all those olives aren't black. There are so many Pokemon here that match the type we're looking for, that like, as long as we get any of them, I'll be pretty happy. There are like 5 different Pokemon here that we could get that would all be within our normal team typing, which is like really cool. Cause like we got Smoliv, we got Jigglypuff, we got Starly, I guess technically Igglybuff, but there's like no way I'm gonna spot that shiny. Unless I randomly bump into it. Squovet. A lot of normal types here. Which makes isolated hunting them like impossible. At least here. But that's fine. I don't really need to isolate hunt if there's a whole batch of different Pokemon that all would be fine. I wish I could be riding on Miraidon, but the camera gets so zoomed out, I have a hard time seeing things with how far away I am from the screen. Your eyes are blue. Baby, quit looking at me. Those goddamn blue eyes. I won't be here for long, but I'll see you in the next, my blue eyes. I really enjoy that band. Huge fucking bummer. Hello, Jigglypuff. Ah, blue eyes. No. No. Gotta check, though. We gotta do our due diligence. I hope everyone had a good Christmas. Mine was pretty quiet. It was very much just another day. I mean, last year for Christmas, I just spent the whole time sitting in a card shop playing cards with nobody. So, I think this year was actively like better since I actually like went out to eat. Though I think I went out to eat last Christmas too. Same type of food, different restaurant. But no, I mean I played some Apex. I got some shinies in Scarlet or Arceus, I think. That was all cool. Alright, it's actually starting to get a little hot in here. Hold up. I gotta get my AC control. Ugh. Ugh. The sun's coming up. The temperature is starting to rise. And it's getting warm. I actually felt my back getting like a little hot there for a second. I miss proper Christmas. I miss setting up the tree and decorations and presents under the tree, but you know, doing that just for myself, like going out, getting myself a bunch of presents and wrapping them for myself is like crazy. Like I don't know, maybe I'd be crazy if I did that. I mean, I got myself a present. I got myself the Joy-Con, I guess. My father sent me a bit of money, and I'm planning on using a little bit of it to get a new headset for my PS5. Because the cord on the headset I've been using for the last like 3.5 years has started to give out. So I need a new headset. I'm thinking I might try and get like a really good like USB headset. Like not too good because like, you know, I'm not allowed to spend money on myself without feeling immense guilt. And just, you know, pain. But like I really need a new USB headset for recording as well and streaming. Because the one I have right now, the one I'm using, like, one, audio quality only works in one ear. Two, it's very old. Three, it's super uncomfortable. Like, once we get like an hour and a half into the stream, it starts like really pinching the ears. And I'm like, I really wish you didn't do that, bud. Really wish you didn't do that, bud. It would make me feel a lot better if you didn't hurt my ears. So, if I get a new USB headset, like the only problem is like my PlayStation's USB ports is just kind of in like a shitty spot to access because the system's like behind my TV because this apartment sucks. So it's kind of just in an awkward spot. So many combi. Like again, I'll take any shiny we can get here, but like, I really would prefer to get one that we can actually use on our team. We're probably strong enough to go take on the grass gym. I think we might be strong enough to take on the earthworm as well. Just because Leo being a fire type is good. Basically. I don't remember what level of difficulty the earthworm was at. Is there a normal rock type Pokemon? Is Lycanroc a normal rock type Pokemon? I don't know. I have like a huge blind spot for like Lycanroc, which is like, and Rockruff, which is like an extremely popular Pokemon, but I know like nothing about them. I don't even remember like when they were introduced. But like for some reason in my brain, I just don't like know that Pokemon other than like how prolific the art for it is on like Twitter and whatnot. People really get off on that werewolf Pokemon. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right for people. Hello, Smoliv. The shadows here don't really make any sense. Or is it a cloud? I don't know. I don't know. Let's zoom over to the next patch. We zooming. Blue. Yellow. I don't love how all the Jigglypuffs spawn like looking away from me. That's obnoxious. Where the only way we're gonna spot that shiny is by looking it in the eyes. I don't know how I feel about shinies where like it's just like their eyes are a different color but the rest of them look completely the same. I sometimes wish some shiny designs were a bit more crazy. I like crazy designs. None of these Squovets are red. See, now I know what a shiny Squovet is. I'm like, did I miss a shiny Squovet earlier in this stream? Like, I thought I saw one that looked a little red, but I thought that was the lighting. It would suck if I just walked past a shiny in this. I mean, it might happen with like every Igglybuff. I don't know. Like every other Igglybuff we see could be shiny. I'd have no way of knowing. That shit is too hard to see. We'll keep on keeping on. It's the only thing to do with shinies. You gotta keep on trying. People. That is a Red Hot Chili Pepper song that was in the Power Rangers movie. I'm pretty sure. I don't have any recollection of watching the Power Rangers TV show. I remember watching the movie. I remember owning the movie and knowing all the characters, but I don't remember ever watching the show, which is like a weird disconnect. And I'm sure I did watch Power Rangers, but like I have no memory of it. I have memories of the movie. And I remember liking it enough that I think as for Halloween one year I went out as a Power Ranger, like, you know, like every little kid does. But like, I have no actual memory of watching. Watching the show, where there are some shows I definitely have memories of watching, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I remember watching Pokemon, I remember watching Digimon, I remember watching Inuyasha, Inspector Gadget, Mr. Knights of Tir na Nog. Like, I remember watching a lot of shows. But for some reason, I just don't remember ever watching Power Rangers. The Simpsons. I remember watching The Simpsons a lot because it was on like right after school. Around when we would eat dinner, it was on like at 5 o'clock or something, and that was when we would eat dinner, 5:30, something like that. We had some bad habits growing up that my parents definitely fostered in us. It was a big thing in the family that we would have what we would call lunch, which was like a night snack after dinner. We would eat dinner at like 5:30, and then at 7:30 we would have a snack, like a bowl of chips, or a candy bar, or you know, some candies, a little packet of M&Ms, some fruit, some yogurt, some Jello. But it probably wasn't the healthiest growing up, to be fair. Probably should have been fine after dinner. I did not touch you, silly. You silly bee. Well, we never had dessert. Like, in my head, I never equated that to dessert because we always had it several hours after dinner. Like, we never had, like, dessert except for, like, big holiday dinners where there'd be, like, a pie or something. No, okay. Took me an extra second to look at all the colors there. So I never equated that with dessert because it was several hours after dinner. It was just a thing we always did. Definitely not the best habit. But I mean, we also had like very little portion control, and we would still have leftovers regardless of however much I ate. Which is also crazy to think about in hindsight. Because I'd often take like dinner leftovers to school for lunch. I'd just have like a picnic tray worth of like mashed potatoes, gravy, and hamburger for lunch at school. Everyone else would have like a sandwich or something, and I'd pull out the cutlery. Oh, that's so good though. I miss my mother's mashed potatoes and gravy. I'll never get to have it again. Fucking depression, man. It's not great. This time of year is pretty hard. But hey, I have Pokemon to play, and it's like Monday the 26th. I don't go back to work till the 10th. I still got a lot of work to do on my presentation, which I have to deliver at like super early in the morning on that day of work, which is gonna be brutal. Not excited. But I'm just gonna get through it, and I'm not gonna care if it's bad or if work doesn't like it, because you know what? What are they gonna do? Fire me in the last month and a half of work for the year? Good luck. More power to them. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at anymore, or what I'm doing. the Diglett's like hanging out under the tree. Well, I don't want to get engaged with that Diglett. Thank you. Goodbye. A lot of Mareeps hanging out. I hear some people outside having some jolly laughs together. That's good. Yeah, I don't know if Japan does anything for like sale-wise this time of year. I know Boxing Day is like a big shopping day. Is it a big shopping day back home? I vaguely remember going to like GameStop on Boxing Day to buy games. God, that annoyed me. I had flashbacks to when I went out and bought some stuff with my money, and my mother was trying to get me to not spend my money, but she wouldn't tell me why. And I'm like, I really want this thing, and you keep telling me not to buy it, and I ask you why, and you won't answer me. And it was because she didn't want to spoil the surprise that my uncle had bought me an Xbox 360 for Christmas. And she was really obsessed with the surprise of Christmas presents. I think she just liked the way we looked when we were surprised. And like, I get it. But like, it's really inconvenient if like, you're trying to explain, like, tell me not to do something I want to do. And when I'm just trying to like, ask you why, you won't answer me. Like, it's so frustrating. It's like, come on, like, just, like, I'm like 14 or whatever, right? Like, this is my money. I earned this or got this as a gift. Like, I want to buy this thing, and you're trying to tell me not to, but you're not giving me any logical reason not to. So like, why should I listen to you? And I wasn't like a rebellious kid, but I hate me, like, someone trying to tell me something and I ask why, and they're like, because I told you to. I'm like, nah, that doesn't work. You need to give me an actual fucking reason or get the fuck out of my face. I'll listen to you if you give me a real reason, but like, if you're just gonna sit there and say because I told you to, I'm not gonna pay attention to you. That shit always pissed me off, man. That was the exact brand of button to push to make me not wanna fucking do whatever it is you're saying. Because I'm your parent. Because I told you to. I don't care. I don't follow orders. It's not how I work. You gotta have a conversation with me. You gotta tell me why you want me to do something, and then I'll consider it. And if she just told me, it's like, well, your uncle is getting you a big present, and you might want to spend some money on what he gets you because you could get more things for it. I'm like, all right, well, God, what's he getting me? All right, you know what? I won't spend my money. All right, I can't wait. This is cool. But no, that's not how that went down because you didn't want to risk spoiling the surprise. So he got me a Halo 3 Special Edition Xbox 360, and I was super excited. I opened it. I was so happy, and he was there. And this was after Christmas, so my uncle was coming to visit several days after Christmas, or he was showing up Boxing Day, or something. He was showing up after Christmas because he wasn't showing up on Christmas. And it was my Christmas money that I was spending on buying some stuff. And she was like, you should save your Christmas money until after. And I'm like, after what? Like, why? And then she wouldn't tell me. And I hooked it all up, and I was getting it set up, and I was super excited. And he was like, all right, well, let's play. Like, show me how it works. And I'm like, well, I don't have any games. He's like, what do you mean? He's like, well, I mean, I'll have to go buy some games. But, I mean, thank you. I'm super excited. Like, I'm really happy to have this. He bought me, like, a Halo Spartan controller, and he got me the Halo Special Edition thing. He's like, what do you mean? I mean, this is like the Halo thing. It's that shooting game you like, right? I'm like, yeah, no, it's super cool. He's like, well, why don't you play it? And I'm like, well, it doesn't come with the game. He's like, what do you mean it doesn't come with the game? And I pull over the box. I'm like, look, it says right here, game not included. he got so mad because he spent like $300 buying me that Xbox 360. And he went out of his way to buy like the Halo because he knew that was a game that I'd played before and liked. So he bought the Halo Special Edition version, assuming the console would come with the game. And he got so mad. He's like, pack it up. I'm going to go return it. I'm going to go buy you a different one. He got so mad. He's like, all right, pack it up. And I'm like, no, it's okay. It's okay. I still have a little bit of Christmas money. Let's go into town. And I remember my mother driving me into town, and I had like $20 left. And I bought Halo 3, which was old at the time. I did not get a 360 on launch. Like, Halo 3 had been out for a while at that point. So its price was super low. I bought Halo 3. I brought Oblivion because Morrowind was a game I loved playing on my friends' original Xboxes. I never owned an original Xbox, but my friends did. And whenever we'd get together, we would play Morrowind together a lot. And just like take turns playing until we died and whatnot. So I bought Oblivion. Oh god, I put so many hundreds of hours into Oblivion, man. For some reason, for that first like 2 weeks, I would keep accidentally deleting my character. Like I'd be laying in bed playing and I'd like go to start up the save file and I'd accidentally hit the wrong button on the controller and like delete my character. It happened like 4 times. I got so frustrated. And then I had almost no money left, and then I bought Perfect Dark for the 360 because that was so cheap. And the only thing I remember about that Perfect Dark game was that every gun had an alt-fire mode, and the pistol alt-fire mode was where you threw the magazine of the pistol like a grenade, and then it would start just randomly shooting bullets in different directions. It was very cool. That's all I remember about Perfect Dark, and the case. I can remember what the case looks like. That was a good Christmas. I remember we were going to go spend like a week at my aunt's trailer, and I really didn't want to go. One, because like she lives in the middle of nowhere, and just like you're just stuck there with nothing to do. So I brought the Xbox with me, and I spent the whole time basically down in my room playing Oblivion. Oh, God, I love Oblivion. These the final days of the third, the final hours of my life. Good old Patrick Stewart, man. The Emperors of Tamriel are really good at dying. Like, every time we've seen an Emperor, they've died in the Elder Scrolls games. Like in Oblivion and Skyrim. And they're so good at it. They're really good at dying. Patrick Stewart was so amazing, and like, you kind of forget about that quest line in the Dark Brotherhood. I mean, I do. But, like, whenever I do remember it... Whoa! Did anyone else just see that Jigglypuff just whip, like, fly past me on the screen? I hope that wasn't the shiny. Holy shit. It flew away like a balloon. Just whipped across... Oh, there we go! There they go! What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, if I see a shiny Pokemon and the wind, like, takes it away, I'm gonna vomit. There goes another one. Okay, it's only Jigglypuffs and Igglybuffs. Is it because they're, like, balloon-like Pokemon? One of them hit me mid-flight. What the fuck is going on? Is it the storm? Is it because they're, like, balloon Pokemon? Dude, that would be a nightmare. Imagine just, oh, a storm's coming by. I guess I'll just die. I guess I'll just be whipped into oblivion. Yeah, there they go. Oh my god. If a shiny one of these things fucking spawns and gets whipped in front of me, oh my god. What the f? This game is so stupid. Who thought this would be a good idea? Like, what if it was a shiny and it just whips past me and I just see the green eyes as it fades off into the distance? Alright, well, we need to stay up the hill then so we get less Jigglypuff spawning. I really don't want a shiny one to spawn and then get whipped past me. That would really upset me. There they go. Ah, that's stupid. That is some dumb bullshit. Oh, it's a Psyduck. I was like, what the fuck? What is this? Oh, Hoppips are getting blown away by the wind too. Now that one kind of makes sense. Because like Hoppips are like literally floating seeds is sort of like what their design is. Like that one makes kind of sense. And I guess Jigglypuff is supposed to be like a balloon, so I guess. It's really stupid though. And again, really annoying, like if you run into a shiny of one of these Pokemon, it just gets stolen out in front of you by the weather. Alright, the storm's over. Thank Christ. Alright, we really want to get our third shiny so we can push on to the next gym and we really need a third Pokemon so we can tackle the Star Raid. Let's check these Jigglypuff. Now that the storm is calmed down. I think those are both blue. That was a good Christmas though, when I got my Xbox. I miss that uncle. He was a good man. I remember introducing him to the Wii and Wii boxing and how he almost put the controller through the TV because he didn't quite understand how like the tracking worked. He was just trying to like punch the screen as fast as possible. Like, Gary, stop! You're gonna break this. You're gonna punch the freaking controller into our TV, and I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble. Calm down. Those were the days. I'd go back if I could. I don't know how many other people would do that. But if I could, like, turn back the clock to, like, midnight 1999, I think I would. Especially if I could keep all the knowledge I have, like right now, of the future. Oh, definitely. Get into crypto, get out of crypto, be on the ground floor of Bitcoin and get the fuck out of it at the right moment. Fuck yeah. Not spend 7 years in a relationship with someone who doesn't want to be in a relationship with you. Save myself that headache. And a lot of money. Work harder at school. That'd be nice. I'd do that. I'd do that in a heartbeat. Hell, I'd be tempted to do it again even if I lost the knowledge and just hope that random chance made things work out differently. Come on, Mr. Shiny. Come play the Pokemon game with me. Yeah, the store I was at yesterday where I bought the Joy-Con had a copy of Oris for like $12. I was like, fuck, shut up. If I didn't have to buy like a $100 3DS so I could play this, this would be a great deal. That's the problem, right? Like, if I bought Oris, yeah, I could trade to my ex if I shiny hunted an Oris, but like, the problem is frickin'... One, I have to play through the game in Japanese, which is, as we've determined from Violet, kind of annoying. And I haven't played through Ruby or Sapphire in a long time, so like, I'm not confident I'd remember like all the story beats and where to go and stuff. Without looking up a guide, it's been a while. And as with most things, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can get most shinies in Oros in like Arceus Shield and Scarlet. Maybe not. That's what I'd love to find out. Like, I'd like to find the Pokemon that are like only in certain games, so I can go figure out exactly where I need to hunt them for the living dex. That would be helpful if something like that existed. His music has just become a part of me now. I'd rather get like a Game Boy Advance SP or something so I can play all my Game Boy Color games that I bought recently, like Dragon Quest, Monster 2, and all the Metabot games, because I bought all the Metabot games. I also bought like a Shogi game. Like, I would love to be able to actually try those games out, even though they're in Japanese. I'm super excited for the Battle Network Mega Man games to be getting that collection this year. Like, that is a game I absolutely want, and I will probably stream because I loved the Battle Network games. Those were the days where we used link cables, man. We would just sit there with our Game Boy Advance SPs at like sleepovers, and we'd hook up our systems together. One of us sleeping on the floor, the other one up on the bed, and we would just play Mega Man all night until it was like early in the morning, and my mother would be like, "All right, go the fuck to sleep. Don't make me take those away. Go. I'm tired. Go to bed." Those were the days. The Battle Network games were just fun. They were just really, really fun. That is something I might definitely try and get on the PS5 though, because if they do have trophies, like if it is coming out for the PS5, and I think it is, then it'll probably have trophy support, and I would love to like 100% those games, because I like them a lot. It's like Spyro. It's just like, all right, well, I mean, it's Spyro, man. I gotta 100% this shit. Hey, Sea Dog. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. All that good stuff. How you doing? Any new members? Yeah. We got our kitty. We got it like right after you left in the last stream. Like literally in the last 1 minute of that sandwich you gave me. It was like 3 minutes after you left. I felt really bad that you weren't there for it. Now we're trying to get like a Smoliv or a Jigglypuff so we can go take on the next suite of challenges. We'd prefer to get Smoliv, but if we get Squovet, Starly, or Jigglypuff, that would be fine as well. Did you have a good Christmas? Get lots of presents? You got a crap ton of Pokemon cards? Nice! I haven't been collecting as much because it's not like Magic where I'm like really good at memorizing all the cards. So playing with the Japanese cards is difficult. Oh, you got some Evolving Skies? Those are some older packs. Nice. Very red. That's cool. I want to try getting into the gym leader format, but that might have to wait till I decide to move back to NA. I don't know if people in Japan play GLC. I don't know. I don't know if the players in Japan even know about that format. Sheep. More sheep. That sounds good, man. Nice. I was thinking about buying a pack of cards while I was out yesterday, but I decided against it. Japanese packs kind of suck. Yeah, I mean, if you want, we can Union Circle up. Oh, there's a Happiny. That would be another shiny I wouldn't mind having. Happiny would be alright. Alright, let me try and find the place here we can buy ingredients. That's just the sandwich store, not the ingredient store. I don't know if this town needs 2 Pokemon centers. Like one on either side. That seems a little much. Oh, I didn't even see that Nimble down there. Jesus. Namahamu? Is that what they call prosciutto here? That's interesting. You don't sell any salt though, buddy. Soruto. Yeah, cash is probably good. But, oh, I already have 23 para. Solid. Well, if you already have an active sandwich, you should use that sandwich first. And then if you want to hunt with me after, then we can hunt after. If I get in your game while you have a sandwich, it's just going to reduce the number of Pokemon you see. Which is like extremely counterintuitive to shiny hunting. Look at all these Smolivs! Not one of them with a black olive. Dang. Jump. Excuse you? That's another reason I'm not a huge fan of riding around on the mounts sometimes. Like, their hitboxes are super jank for other Pokemon bumping into them. And it can make it really difficult to try maneuver. With them getting constantly stuck in encounters. Jump! Blue. I'm sure I would spot the green in the eyes. Like, I feel it stands out. Do 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 do. This music, man. It gets into you. Seeps into your bones. Rocks you to the core. It's a shame there isn't like a normal electric type in this game. Or a normal rock type. Those would be useful. Because as it stands, we're gonna have a really hard time with like Norm in the Elite Four with his flying types. Blue. Fucking something blue. Those songs are still ingrained in my brain from my old job. That's something that always trips me up. Like when I'm teaching and they're like, oh, we're gonna sing a song with like the special needs kids today. I'm like, sweet, let's go. And it's almost like the song they would use at my old job, but it's like slightly different. Nothing trips you up more than like singing a slightly different version of a song you like know inside and out. Because you get stuck into singing what you know, and then the song's different, and it causes like a discordant moment, and it's just like, god damn it. Clearly the song should be this way because it sounds better, and that's the way I learned it. No, we're into the spawning hop-ips. It's not where we need. It's not where we need to be. No need to be sorry. Welcome back. We're just zooming. Jump. Hello, Daylit. Oh, what did I run into? Ah! Suzuki. Wow. Good cat. I really like Litleo's cry. I think it's cute. Wow. More Diglets. Dig. I want all the shinies. Smoliv looks cute. The fact that Smoliv just evolves into a tree is pretty cool. It's a neat design. God damn it, Diglett. Diglett, no! Why? Go away. Ugh. Alright, let's zoom this way. I didn't know Smoliv was like a normal type. I thought it was just a straight up grass type. It's really, really cool that it's a normal type. I'm into that a lot. None of those are shiny. Smoliv does like to spawn inside other Pokemon though. I've noticed that. It keeps spawning inside like Mareeps and Diglets. I'm like, hey you, get out of there. I need to see what color your olive is. It's a random Hoppip and a Hoarder Mareep. Good old Hoppip. Let's go pick this item while we're here. Potion. I mean, it's not useless. I wouldn't say it's exactly useful, but it's not useless. Eh? What color are your eyes? They're blue. Shiny Jigglypuff has slightly different color eyes. They are green instead of blue. You're just flying around, eh? Alright. There are so many different normal types just hanging out here by this town. It's pretty decent. I'm curious what the best place to hunt Girafarig will be, but I'm a little underlevel for that. I'm pretty sure. I think most of the wild Girafarigs are in the 30s. Which is like not where I'm at. Oh, we got a storm again. All the Jigglypuffs are gonna fly away. Oh my god. This is why I shouldn't be riding around on Miraidon. I went like 30 minutes without running into a single Diglett. I've been on him for like 8 minutes and I've run into like 4 of them. Yeah, it's a bit slower, but like if I'm not getting interrupted by all these random encounters, I feel like it's faster. We got like a nice wet sheen to us though. That's pretty nice. I'm into that. Oh, look at all these small olives. Any of you got a black olive? Nope, 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 nope. I see how it is. This is like the second storm that spawned here recently too. I'm curious how the weather works. I'm sure it's just on a timer. A whole bunch of different Pokemon just hanging out together. Hello. They're so cute. I don't know. I might go shopping here in a bit. I wanted to see if I could try and find like an affordable PSP, Game Boy Advance SP, and maybe a Japanese 3DS. I don't know. But I'll be streaming again later anyways, I'm pretty sure. I don't really have any other plan today. Other than maybe doing some shiny hunting off camera or some raids and shield and whatnot. But I'm definitely going to be streaming for a bit. I'll need to eat at some point too. It's almost lunchtime and I haven't had anything to eat today other than some bevies. I had something to drink, but I haven't had any food yet today. Had a big dinner last night though. Had a big Christmas dinner. I went out to like an all-you-can-eat barbecue place and I just ate quietly by myself for the whole time. I went ham. I just consumed. I was very comfortably full at the end of that meal. It's not the same. Like, it's good food, but like it's not the same as like having a turkey you cooked yourself and spent 7 hours preparing. I miss it. I miss making my own big old holiday meals. What was that sound? Oh, it's that Marie waking up. It's just not the same as like a big old turkey dinner with mashed potatoes, gravy, stuffing, and all the fixins. Not that I usually eat the fixins, but I usually cook them for the other people I'm having dinner with. One little small live surrounded by sheep. Talking about it though is definitely making me hungrier, which is good. I guess I'm glad I have an appetite. It's better than the alternative. If I stay in Japan long term, I really want to try and get like a big old oven so I can actually cook proper meals. Well, that don't mean like finding like an actual place to live instead of one of these apartments that I have to hop through every few months. God, I hate moving. I hate it so much. Oh, there's a small live in that ditto. I'm like, what is up with this ditto? Not ditto, Diglett. God damn it. Why do I keep calling Diglets dittos? I mean, I understand why, but like, it's annoying me. Diglett dig, Diglett dig. Trio. Alright, both of these Jigglypuffs have blue eyes. They are not what I want. We need to find the one with the green eyes. Like me. Green eyes is where it's at. Alright, I was not touching that. Game, get out of here. You know. Smallies. This music's pretty good. I wish it was a bit longer of a track though. I feel like it loops a little too quickly. That's probably just because I've been doing this for an hour and a half. kind of lose all track of time while you're doing things. None of that is shiny. I'm curious how much the local shops like sell Game Boy Advance SPs for. It's probably too much. I think the last time I checked one of the shop, they had like a Naruto Game Boy Advance SP. I was like, that's super cool, but they were selling it for like $80, and I'm like, I really don't want to spend almost $100 on like a Game Boy Advance SP. Like, that's a lot. that's a lot to spend just so I can play Game Boy Color games that I could just emulate for free. But like, you know, I'd rather play the legit cartridges I own. Same with the PSPs. All the PSPs I saw last time I was hitting up like the retro shops were like either junk that didn't work and were still like $40, or like they did work but they were $80. I'm like, I don't want to pay $80 so I can play a dating sim in Japanese. Like, I already bought the game for like $40. I don't want to pay like another $80 for the system. That's brutal. Come on. I guess it's the way it is, though. One of the shops nearby the retro game store had a bunch of old retro tech stuff that I didn't take the time to really look through because the last time I was there, it was a weekend and the place was busy, and I was real tired by that point. But I want to go back again. They also had a lot of like dirty DVDs, a lot of naughty DVDs, and I really wanted to try and buy some of them. Just for like collecting purposes, because I like owning weird old porn. I don't know. It's a weird hobby. it's a weird hobby. They had the game I wanted though for like $8 or $6 or something. It was crazy. I went back to the other store where I'd paid $60 for the same game, or like $30 for the same game or some shit. And I was like, hey, I want to return this. Because the store literally next door to here is selling like 5 of these for the price you charged me for one of them. Please take it back. And then they returned it. It was great. It took a long time because the Japanese staff clerk like was convinced that like I was saying the game didn't work, and he was like getting it like a store model console to show me that it works, and I was like, no, I know it works. Like, oh, I mean, I didn't know it worked, but I assumed it worked because I trust this store not to sell something that isn't that like if I expect a Japanese store that if they're selling something that doesn't work, they'll say it doesn't work, because they'll do that. Like a lot of these retro game shops, like literally put a junk label on things. There's like a used label, and then there's like a junk label where it's like, this doesn't work, so we're selling it for dirt cheap. And like there have been a lot of YouTube videos where people buy that stuff that just doesn't work, and they find it's just like a super easy fix. I know I watched a video where a guy got like, he bought like a 200 yen, so like a $2 Nintendo Wii that didn't work, and he just took it apart and like fixed one little part with like a $4 part that he had, and it was just like worked fine. I'm like, oh, there you go. I mean, I'm never gonna be that kind of guy, because I would not know even how to like open one of these consoles, let alone fix what's inside of it. But I always found that super cool. I think that's a pretty neat thing. Flip consoles for profit? No, I don't want to do that. I really don't. That sounds like a lot of work that I don't want to do. I'd rather just get the consoles I want so I can play the games I own. I thought I brought my Game Boy Advance with me, like when I moved to Japan. Like I thought I brought my actual Game Boy Advance, but I can't find it. And like, I couldn't imagine me losing it, because I doubt I would have touched it at all. But... And, like, I already bought a new DS here in Japan. I bought a DS Lite, and then I found out the DS Lite can't play Game Boy Color games. It can only play Game Boy Advance games. And I was like, son of a bitch. God damn it. That's fine. I use it for Soul Silver and Ruby. On occasion. I haven't recently. Hold up. Where is that? Huh. I usually keep it plugged in. What do you mean? I mean, I have to jump apartments because my job changes and the apartment is owned by my company. I'm not changing apartments because I can't afford the apartment anymore. I'm changing because I've changed jobs and I don't own this apartment. I'm not struggling with money. I don't have an obscene amount of money. But if I work full-time at a job and then I can't go out and buy myself a thing once every few paychecks, then what the fuck's the point of working? No, I change companies. Which means I go to a different school, which also means I can't stay in this company's old apartment. They kick my ass out so they can put someone new in here. Also, even if you stay with the same company, you wouldn't be moving your apartment, but your school changes every year anyways, typically. They don't let you stay at the same schools for an extended period of time because it increases the chance the school might try and steal you away from the company and hire you directly. Because again, we work for like a dispatch company, right? And like the schools might eventually, if you're there for a very long time, the schools might just get used to you and be like, hey, why don't you just come and work for the school directly? Instead of us risking you getting sent to a random school at the end of the year. Which happens with a lot of foreign teachers here. If they stay at a school for a few years straight in a row, they tend to get attached. No, I work for a different company that has a contract with the school. It's not confusing. I mean, it's just how things work. I work for a company that has a contract with the school. That's all. But a lot of schools will occasionally, offer to hire their foreign teachers directly. If they have like a really good rapport with the teacher. Usually the teacher would need more Japanese than I can speak to kind of build that relationship. But it's a thing that happens where like the company is going to change what school you're at and the teacher goes to the school and is like, yeah, no, at the end of next month I'm going to have to, leave and you'll never see me again. That kind of sucks, and the teachers and the principals might make an offer to hire them directly. Which is like complicated. For me, the thing is that if I'm not renewing my contract with the same company, I will need to move out of the apartment I'm in because it is rented to the company. It's not rented to me. So, when I'm no longer working for that company, they tell me to get the fuck out. I've already been offered a job at another company, but they don't know where they're going to send me yet. I disagree. Things can be complicated without confusing. Chess is complicated. It's not confusing. It's very simple. It's easy to understand, hard to master. I wouldn't call it confusing. But that's just a matter of language, really. But no, so yeah. I don't know. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I need to though, because the school year ends in like 2 months, 2.5 months. It's getting down to the wire. Nah, I'm good. I played a lot of chess in my youth. I don't have a lot of fun playing it anymore. winning a lot of chess tournaments as a kid kind of turned me off of chess. Because when I would win and I'd beat kids who tried really hard to win chess, they would get really upset. And I'd be like, it's just a game, calm down. And then as an adult, I realized that, like, it's not confusing. I was just very good at chess. As an adult, I realized that, like, for some people, chess isn't just a game. It's like what they do as like a job. It's like their identity is tied up in being good at chess. And for me, chess was always just a game that I was good at. So when I would go to these tournaments and I would just like haphazardly, not really giving a fuck, win, and those other kids would get like mad. They'd throw like tantrums, they'd cry, like they'd get upset when they lost. I was always like, you know, hey man, like come on, it's just a game, don't worry about it. But, you know, for those kids, it was something important, and I didn't quite realize it. And I felt bad. I was just like, well, I mean, I don't want to be sitting here making you cry. I mean, Jesus. we are playing different games in that I am playing a game and you are not. And that kind of made me lose interest in chess overall. And then I found out about shogi and taught myself how to play that in high school. I really want to get a Game Boy so I can play the Game Boy shogi game I have and try and learn how to play again on a game that's like as old as I am. I think that'd be very funny. Just a fun little thing to try and do. Look at the fucking smaller just did that Diglett. Get out of there, you silly Billy. No, I mean, it wasn't toxic. It's not like I was insulting them or, you know, being mean. I just wasn't understanding why they were getting so upset at losing the game. Because again, to me, it was a game. If I lost a game of chess at one of these big tournaments, I was always like, sweet, I get to go back out in the lobby and keep watching Holes or whatever movie they were showing. I know at one I use Holes as an example because I know at one tournament they were playing Holes and I enjoyed that movie. So I would try to get through my games as fast as possible, win, lose, or draw, so I would lose, like I would miss less of the movie. And like half the games I would win and half of them I'd lose because I was just playing like fast and loose to try and like get through the games without thinking because I wanted to go enjoy the movie. Which is like super stupid since it was like, you know, like a regional tournament that I had won the right to go to because of how good I did at the chess tournament at school and whatnot. Because for like 5 years in a row I'd won the chess tournament at the local schools basically uncontested. Like no one at any of the schools could beat me. I would just win all the games. And then I'd go to like regionals or provincials and I'd be like bored out of my skull where I'm just with all these nerdy kids who just want to not play chess but just eat, breathe, and leave chess. And we were just very different. We just had different goals for chess. Like I was going up against people who study chess and I'm like, oh, I just play the game. I just, you know, I try and think a few moves ahead and figure out what your plan is, and then I try and stop you while trying to win at the same time. It's just like, you know. But people were like studying openings and like, you know, they were the kids who were like really into it, like as a sport, and I was just into it as a game, which I think is healthy. Like I'm glad I didn't become like a chess kid, because I mean I don't think I was good enough to be a chess kid. Like I never studied chess. I never studied openings or play patterns. I just was good at strategy games. But yeah, I don't particularly like making people cry. Like making kids cry. I was just like, all right, this is just awkward. I don't want to do this anymore. Chess is pretty chessy. Chess is still like a fun game. Every so often, one of the YouTube people I watch will play chess, and I'll be like, all right, I'm kind of interested again. I'll watch you play it. But like, he was like one of those kids who like studied chess a bit when he was a kid, and he was the kind of kid who like, if I beat, wouldn't have cried, but would have gotten like quietly upset. And I'm like, yeah, you're exactly the one of the types of kids I would play. But he was also probably good enough that he would also been one of the kids who just beats me, which is fine. Again, thinking about chess though makes me want to relearn how to play shogi. It's been so long though, I definitely would need to relearn it almost from scratch. Even though I have recently watched and read all the way through Sangetsu no Lion. Good anime, by the way. If you have not watched March Comes In Like a Lion, I highly recommend it. It's very good. I would read the manga though, because the anime, like, it has like 3 seasons, I think, or 2 seasons. But the anime ends right before a bunch of spicy stuff happens in the manga. Oh my god, I was so upset. Like, I watched the anime and I was really into it, and I'm like, well, the manga, like, that kind of just ends. It doesn't kind of resolve the anime, really. So I guess the manga's probably continuing. And I went to the manga, and literally the next chapter, after the chapter where the anime ended, like, shit hits the fan and a whole new story arc starts, and it's like this crazy dramatic thing, and I was just like, holy shit, I hope to god the anime gets continued, because oh my god, everything goes to shit in like literally the next chapter. Oh, I lost it. I was like, oh my god, this is intense. It was good. I don't love the art in March Comes In Like a Lion. Like, the actual art style for the anime is like, it's different. The artist behind the manga does a thing with lips that I'm not a huge fan of. The lips all look really weird to me. But it's not so bad that I wasn't just enraptured with the story. It was really good. I'm a big fan. It was a good watch. It was a good read. I haven't kept up with it because I just haven't been reading manga in Japan because it's like difficult, because pirates, like, fan translation sites are all like heavily blocked here because they were super anti-piracy on manga, which is like fair, but like, you know, annoying. It kind of sucks that coming to Japan stopped my ability to read manga in English like completely. And like, I could get a VPN, but whenever I run my computer in a VPN, it like slows everything else down to the point where I can't like listen to music in the background while I'm reading. It's just annoying. It's like a little too annoying for me to put up with it. So all of my manga, I'm falling like a year behind on updates. Whenever I do get back to Canada, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna have like a month and a half's worth of manga to read just to catch up to the stories I had bookmarked before I could even get into any new stuff I missed. It's gonna be brutal. I don't know what my plan is. I really don't want to stay in Japan forever if I'm gonna be here alone. I really don't. I don't like being alone all the time. I prefer to have someone with me. There's another Smoliv in that Diglett, isn't there? Yeah, there is. God damn it. Stop spawning inside each other. When am I going back to Canada? I don't know. It could be as early as like March. It could be never. I have no idea. The problem with going back to Canada is that I don't have anywhere to live. My father technically has a house that's empty since he's currently living in it's not like an old person home, but it's like an old person home, but for people with like medical disabilities. He's in a care home of some sort. And his house is just empty, but also because he will never be able to go back to his home, he'll never be able to live alone without constant care. He's been thinking about selling it. And I'm like, I really don't want to move back and get stuck in this empty house in the middle of nowheres and then get pressured out of it because he wants to sell it. And I'm like, homeless again. And that house is like a 7-hour drive from where all my friends live because it's in a different part of the country from where I lived when I lived in the country, because my parents moved away several years ago. Like 4 or 5 years ago, they moved away from where I'd grown up. back to where they grew up. So like the only people around are family who I'm not particularly close with, and like maybe some old friends from like elementary and preschool kind of crap, but like who we haven't like actively interacted in an extended manner in like over a decade. And like, yeah, I might be able to rekindle some of those friendships, but like I don't want to be there. Like the only upside to that place is that there is a KFC like within walking distance, and it's like that's not enough. That's not enough of a plus size. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I say, hey, why don't you sell that house and then buy me a house 7 hours away from where you live so I can live there, that's not gonna fly. I've never asked my father for money, ever. I never really asked my mother for money either, though I would ask her to buy me things. We had that kind of relationship where if I was out, I'd just call her up. I'm like, hey, I'm out with some friends. Do you want to like buy me some McDonald's? And she'll be like, all right, yeah, I'll just transfer you like $5 or $10. Go get yourself some lunch. I'm like, oh, thank you. I miss her. She was a goddamn sweetheart. Yeah, I'll just message her, be like, hey, I'm going out to carts with my friend. Want to buy me a booster pack? It's like $5. She'll be like, yeah, all right, here's $5. I'm like, oh, thank you. I don't consider that asking her for money though, because I always just ask her if she wanted to like buy me something specifically, and then she'd just like e-transfer me money. I never went to her and be like, hey, pay my rent. Though I guess I will say that I have been on a family cell phone plan basically all my life and have never paid for my cell phone. That was always like in the family plan that they paid for. But I also never used my phone to the point where they got extra charges from me, except when traveling abroad. So, and even to this day, I don't really pay for my cell phone. I don't use it. I don't use the plan. I just use the Canadian phone for music, and I keep the data turned off so they don't get charged for anything. But I am still technically a part of the plan that my father pays for now, technically. But I don't think I ever asked for that. I'm just glad that they do it and appreciate it. And I don't have a Japanese cell phone plan. I have like a calling thing you can load minutes onto. So here's a fun thing. I have like a Japanese data plan, sort of, but I've never paid for it. They sent me one bill one time in an email and I missed it. And I tried to pay it when I noticed it after it had gone late. Because it was a new thing and I didn't realize they were emailing me it, and then I had to take that email into a store where I could pay it because it's super annoying. So I emailed the billing company and was like, hey, I'm sorry I missed my bill for the data. That was a mistake on my end. It was my first bill. Sorry, I've never received a bill like this before. It's like, my first time in Japan. I've never had this kind of phone plan before. Could you resend me the bill so I can go pay it? It says it's expired and it won't let me pay it now because the bill expired, which is a thing that happens in Japan that's really stupid. Where if they send you a bill, the bill has an expiration date. And if you don't pay it by that time, you have to like go through a huge process to get them to resend you another bill so you can pay it. They don't just add it on to the next bill. You can't take that bill and go pay for it. It's really annoying. So I emailed the billing company and I was like, hey, sorry, my bad. Like, I have the money. I'll go pay it immediately. Could you resend me a bill that's active so I can actually pay it? When I try to pay with the expired bill, the machine says, oh, this is expired. You can't pay it. And the billing company was like, yeah, sure, no, we can definitely help you with this. Give us a little while and we're going to email the people and get them to send it to you. And then they never got back to me. And then I emailed them again like, hey, are you still sending me the bill so I can pay it? I haven't gotten another bill yet, and I still have data on my phone, but like I haven't paid for it. And then they never got back to me again. So I sent them like a third message like, hey, like I'm trying to pay my bill, but you haven't replied to me. Are you still going to send me my bill? And then they didn't respond to me again. And so I stopped trying. And so I've had data on my phone. Now I don't use it typically because I have like a mobile Wi-Fi router that I take with me to work and everything. But I will get rid of that soonish. But like, so I've just had data on my phone in Japan for like the whole time I've been here, and I've never paid for it. It's just like, all right, I guess you're just not gonna bill me for this. And I have all the emails showing that I sent them, and I kept trying to ask them to send me the bill, and I kept trying to pay it, and they just went like silent on communication with me. So it's just like, if it ever becomes an issue, I'll just be like, hey, I tried many times to get you to send me the bill, and you just wouldn't do it. So piss off. So I've technically have never paid. I've paid a lot of money into the phone calling part of my phone plan, because it's like a load money into it, and that gives you extra minutes. And I thought I was paying my bill that way, so I put like $100 into that, and I've just been riding on that $100 for a year and a half, because I very rarely ever need to call anyone. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Shit in Japan is weird, man. I'm glad. You know, fingers crossed they don't start charging me for that, because I really don't want to pay for it. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Hello, Squovit. That's another Pokemon that I would take shiny here. It's definitely not the shiny we want right now, but I mean, I'll definitely take it if we get it. Our priority is definitely Smoliv, but I'll take whatever shiny we can get so we can go clear out the star raids. I really don't want to try and tackle the star raids till I actually have a party of 3 Pokemon. God, I hate Diglett. Damn arena trap bullshit. Get out of here. I can't run away from Digletts. They're super frustrating. They're like Quagsires in freaking X and Shield. Like, I'm just trying to like hunt a shiny Pokemon, but I keep running into these Pokemon I can't run away from. It's frustrating. Oh, those eyes are blue. All those olives are yellow. There's a good variety of like different color shinies we can pick up here too. Cause like Smoliv has a black olive, Jigglypuff has green eyes, Starly is orange or brown, and Squovet is like a red color. It's a good mix. It's a good mix of shinies. Technically, I could like try and sell one of my a chunk of my magic collection and use that as a down payment on a mortgage to get a house. I don't have like millions of dollars of magic cards, but I have like a little bit over $10,000 worth of magic cards. In just like 80 cards that I have, like a little collection of rare cards that I have. So, I mean, I could do that without even getting rid of all my cards. It would just be getting rid of, like, those 80 cards. But, like, I really don't. I don't particularly want to get rid of them. Like, it was a collection I was trying to build up over time, and I really wanted to, like, get the whole set kind of deal, and then, you know, save it up for a decade or two, and then sell it to, like, help my kid go through, like, university or something. But, I gotta financially get to the point where I can have a kid, I guess, so. I've been considering trying to sell it more and more, though right now it might be hard to find a buyer. At least in Japan. I think in Canada or America I'd definitely be able to find a buyer for it a bit easier. But I really don't want to try and sell it to someone in North America while I'm in Japan. That just sounds like I have to put a little too much faith in the post. I really don't want to have to do that from here to there if I can swing it. But it's definitely been a bit more tempting lately to just try and, you know, sell like the 12 grand worth of cards. Maybe try and offer them for an even 10k. Cut like 2k off the price if someone buys the bundle. Give myself a little extra money. Cool. I mean, if I sold all my magic cards, then I might... Oh god, I don't know. I have a lot of magic cards, but I don't have a ton of money magic cards. And most of the cards I have that are actually worth like an obscene amount of money are in that collection. You already got a shiny? Nice! Good job. I don't know. Cyclists are nice. That's one of the ones I'd like for this run. Normal dragon would be a pretty good coverage. Build them for speed. Build them for speed and damage. Make them a bit of a glass cannon. Try and use them to kill all the other dragons we have to deal with in the story. That'd be nice. I think the easiest way for me to hunt Cyclizar, though, would be like a dragon sandwich in the grass field. Oh, thank you. There's no rush. Take your time. Well, play at your own pace. Yeah, it is getting late. And you were probably up early because it's Christmas. Santa bring you anything nice? Or were some of the Pokemon cards from Santa? Blue eyes. Yellow olives. Yeah? Nice. That's cool. Craptown? Awesome. Sounds good. I didn't get any presents. I mean, that's not fair. My father sent me a bit of money, which was very nice of him. And again, I don't typically ask him for money, so when he sends me money, it's just like, oh, neat, thanks. I appreciate it. This is good. My plan with that is to buy a new USB headset or something for the PS5 and PC if I can swing it. Because this headset that I'm using for streaming only works in one ear and is very old. It's just like it's like an old Logitech USB headset that's like 8 years old or some shit, and it like pinches my ears. And yeah, it's not great. And my PS5 headset is. The cord is getting pretty bad. It's causing a lot of static and feedback and cutting out when I play Apex with the gang. It's just a Starly in that tree hanging out. So I really need to get a... Those are blue. Yeah, those are blue too. I really need to get a new headset. So I was planning to use a little bit of the Christmas money from my father to buy a new headset. Not a very crazy one, but just like a new one. Like maybe a $40 or $50 one. I don't. I'm not gonna go ahead and buy like a $100 headset. I wanted to get some art made because one of my favorite Japanese artists recently opened commissions, but like I didn't check the minimum. Let me check his minimum. Hold up. I don't know how much the minimum his pricing is. The recommended pricing was like $140, and I'm like, that's a little spicy. That's a little expensive for like a piece of art. His recommended amount is $130. Minimum amount is $50. So like I could send him like an in the middle kind of request amount and see if he'll take it. But that artist is like a huge inspiration for like me, like Junior, like how I look, how this character looks. When I was originally getting art of Junior made and like originally designing myself, his art was what I used as reference with artists. So I really want to get art of me made by him. Like, I reached out to him privately a few times asking if he would ever be interested in doing something like that. If I could, I asked him if he would be willing to like try and like make the model. That would, oh my god, that would be insane. I don't think he does model work though, sadly. But if I could have my model done by that artist, like, I love this model, and I'm really grateful that I got this model for like free. Like, I'm really glad I got this model for free out of a giveaway instead of having to pay several $100s for it. Oh, but man, a model by that artist, oh, that would be amazing. That would actually blow my mind. Since so much of my character's style and identity is wrapped up in his art. Well, if I spend $50 or so, $60 or so on him, sending him a request, and he accepted it, and then I spent like $40 on like a new headset, that wouldn't be that bad. It'd be like $100 out of the Christmas money, which is like a lot. But like, you know, gotta treat yourself sometimes. Gotta treat yourself sometimes. No matter how guilty it makes you feel. Congrats on the second cycle, there. Well, everything got all weird. There you go. Extra shinies are always cool. Good trade fodder. Though, I mean, shinies in this game seem so easy to get that it kind of feels like it robs the value of them a little bit. Like, clearly not if you're doing like full on shit like I'm doing, but like, no, I'd want normal. A normal sandwich. Because Smoliv is a normal type. And it like, there's no way for me to isolate Smoliv here, because if I use grass, it's going to spawn a bunch of Hoppips. But if I at least use a normal sandwich, then all the other Pokemon that are spawning would also be usable. If I find like a shiny Jigglypuff or Igglybuff or Starly or Squovet. Yeah. Normal would be optimal. Since at least then, if I don't find the Smoliv shiny, but I find a different shiny, it'd still be useful. It would still be usable. Jump. Ka-chung, I'm in a tree. Okay. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna need to connect to the internet. Hold up. Because you were not in the room to work offline. That's not gonna work. Hi. What is your password? Okay. That's fair. Thank you. Well, if I get this shiny, I'm gonna go and do like some gyms and raids and Titan stuff once I get our third shiny. And once I clear some more objectives, then I'm gonna look for our fourth shiny. Alright, I'm good to go. Do I have to hit a button here? I don't remember. And this is all in Japanese. Do I have to ready up? Or do you do it? You do it. Alright, good. I'm glad I didn't mess that up. Oh, we're way back here? You're gonna open some family cards or Pokemon cards with the family? Oh, that sounds nice. Here, let me join in here. That sounds like a cool time. Awesome. Alright. X plus Saruto. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up for the sandwich order. It didn't last time, so I think it'll work. There's actually some good normal types right here I could hunt, in theory. Because Shroodle is here, Happiny is here. But I really want to hunt Smoliv, so I should probably go do that. You don't have Tofu? Oh no! We need Tofu. Yeah, that's okay. We have to finish this sandwich, though. I think we're too far in for you to back out, right? Like, I'm just frozen on the sandwich menu right now. Yeah, you have to finish the sandwich. Like, once you get to a certain point, you have to make a sandwich. It's very annoying. But yeah, once you get to a certain point, you have to make a sandwich. It's alright, we'll just make a ham and lettuce sandwich. There we go. Which I think might actually just spawn normal types anyways. While you go get some tofu. I'll just run around in circles trying to find a random shiny. Random full odds. Because, you know, that's just what we're about here. God, I'm cute. I always forget how cute my model is. I wish the hair could be longer. Kuri no original sando. Jimon. Mushi. Kuchi. I don't know what that is. I know the second one was bugs. Alright. You go buy some tofu, I'll just wander around and see if I can spawn in a shiny. Encounter ground? Oh. Rip. If we had just an actual, ham sandwich, I think it's actually encounter normal. for some random shinies. Paldean Wooper is so cute. I already have one shiny on Scarlet. I need a second shiny for the living Dex though. Bunch of items on the ground, man. Just gonna pick up all these Pokeballs. Save me some money. This music, man. Seeps into every part of your bones. Oh, there's a bunch of drowsy over here. Hey, guys. You don't know where to buy tofu. I think it's in the water town, is it not? At like the supermarket. I think. I always just Google name of item I'm looking for and where to find. Oh, you haven't hunted down the legendary here? They can't be shiny though, so that's like garbage. I really hate them shiny locking legendaries. It's a big old feels bad. Well, blah, 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 blah. We can definitely get that item. Yeah. Don't tell me I can't. Oh, there's the level 6 raid over here. I can't even see it on the map because I'm not high enough in the story to do level 6 raids. I find that very funny. I'm looking straight at it. It's like, not. You can't see this. It's not here. What Pokemon did I just run by here? Oh, there's a sun current in here. Roku Burasto. Roku Blast. Cool. That's good. I need some good rock TMs so I can beat the Elite Four. Since I'm not gonna be able to have a rock type Pokemon unless I get enough rock types to pivot. How many rock types are there in this game? There's Colossal, there's Garganical, Rockruff, who I always forget is a rock type. It's like 3. I know there's definitely more. You got 2 shiny Rockruff today? Cool. I haven't done a shiny hunt for that yet. I probably should at some point. I think the next shiny hunt I'm gonna do in Scarlet though is gonna be Phalanx, and if I get the Phalanx early enough into my sandwich, I'm gonna try and go get Riolu and Lucario. We'll see. I haven't had a lot of crazy good sandwich luck lately. It's been a lot of last minute sandwich luck. it's a lot of, I get the shiny, but right as the sandwich is expiring, which is fine. Did you get tofu? I'm still driving around where we originally were. I see one of the seals for one of the ruinous legendaries. You're failing? What are you failing at? I don't have big jump yet. Just poopy. I will say, not having the full mobility, like, on your mount sucks. You definitely feel it. You definitely feel the lack of being able to climb and glide and swim. It didn't affect me that much on my first playthrough because I blasted through all the objectives super fast. But where I'm spending so much time shiny hunting, it feels different. I said the wrong town. I said Google it. I said I think it's here, but what I would do is Google it, is what I said. I just assume everything's in the supermarket in the place with the lightning gem. Yeah, it's the town on the water with the lightning gem and the supermarket. The town that's like partially on the water. Oh, did you go to where the water gym is? Because if you did that, that's wrong. It's even called like the Aqueous Supermarket or whatever the frick it's called. Oh no, am I trapped? Oh no! Jump. Okay, we're good. I'm thinking the town that's at the water gym. No. It's the town that's on the water with the lightning gym that has the supermarket in it. Which is literally called like the water supermarket. It's called like the Aqueous Supermarket or whatever the fuck it's called. There's no reason to ever go to the town with the water gym unless you're doing the water gym. There's nothing there, as far as I know. And I don't know if it's at the other place either. I don't know where it is. I just assume it's at the supermarket. I could be wrong. I haven't Googled it. I mean, I could just get my phone and ask my phone, hey Google, where do you get tofu in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Thank you. The Acquiesta Supermarket in Levincia. So yes, it's in the water supermarket. Come to the Smollow spawn point. Okay. Hold up, I hit the wrong button. You got it. I hate when my map rotates so much. Yeah, for some reason in my head I call that place the Water Town because it's like on the water. Alright, I am here in the Smoliv area. Where you at? Oh. I'm by where your raid is, the grass raid. I'm just zooming around the grass right here. Oh, there you are. Do you like my shoes? And my socks? They match my pig. I keep biking away from you. Oh, that'll happen. Sandwich time. Let's go. Making my way downtown. Some lettuce. A little salt. Yeah, I bought some clothes to match me and my starter. Since my starter is the pig. I really don't want to get rid of this pig, but we can get so many better normal types in this game that just offer more coverage. You don't need to save because you're gonna, right? Because you quit out of the online and it gives you everything back. No, you do need to save. Right. Oh, okay. We'll just make another. We'll make another fake sandwich. We'll just have a lettuce, butter, and salt sandwich real fast. Because the game won't let you fucking cancel making a sandwich, which is really annoying. I would not eat this sandwich, by the way. A lot of the sandwiches in this game, I'm like, alright, you know what, I'd eat that. Or I'd eat at least half of that. This sandwich, no thank you. Salt, butter, and lettuce, not my speed. I like salt, I like butter, but I don't particularly want them as condiments on my sandwich. Man, let Leo evolve so late into Pyroar. I'm gonna have this little kitten with me forever. Gusto, Bug, and Kuchi. I don't know what Kuchi is. Alright, so you gotta save, which means you gotta pack up the picnic, because you can't save in the picnic. There you go. Your outfit's looking good. I wish I could have longer hair, though. My headset is already starting to bother me. But I guess I have been going for 2.5 hours. Alright, I didn't think I'd be able to spot like a shiny Cyclizar easily, but no, those look very different compared to a normal one. Did you start the sandwich without me? There we go. Yeah! There we go. I'm in. We can do it. It said you were in? Nah, I wasn't. It's okay. It happens. God, it happened to me like 4 times trying to set this up for a friend once. Music, man. A little salt. A little salt will do ya. We want to put down the big old tofu first. Oh god, it's so laggy. Ooh. A hamburger? In this economy? Who gets the hamburger? The sandwich is so big. And there's just a tiny little hamburger in the middle of it. Oh, I lost the pepper. Well, let's see if this mess works. God, imagine just trying to have a sandwich that just had these 6 huge bricks of tofu on it. Oh, disgusting. Like, I don't mind tofu. I don't love tofu, but I don't mind tofu. I want to try tofu, like, I want to try, like, mapo tofu at, like, a Chinese restaurant or something, but, like, just these huge, flavorless bricks of tofu on a sandwich. Brutal. Did it work? No, Maru. No, Maru. Alright, go open your cards and have a good time. Good luck on the polls. May you be blessed with luck. Alright. Bye-bye. Let's see if we can get a shiny in this half an hour. Alright, I think this Vespa Queen and her 2 combi are like a static spawn, so they'll always spawn there no matter what. Wow, it's spawning just a lot of Smolives. That's great. Not like a ton, because these fields have like shitty spawn rates. But like, it's all I'm seeing. the most part. I'm into it. Damn Vespa Queens. Alright. Let's see if we can get our third shiny and then go on a story spree. I'm convinced we can take out the Earthworm Titan with Litleo. I just don't remember what level the Earthworm Titan is. Is that Igglybuff shiny? Like, that looked like it was a different color than the other one. Let's try and knock it out. Okay, it did. I guess they were the same color. They all look the fucking same to me. God damn it. Bunch of smallies. There are so many good normal Pokemon here we could get shiny. Literally any one of them would be stellar. Smoliv is number 1 though, followed by like Jigglypuff, I think, and then Starly, and then Squovit takes up the last spot, I think. We want as few just straight up normal Pokemon as possible, since they're not great for coverage. We definitely want as many multi-types as possible, just for the sheer variety sake of it all. Oh, some Fletchlings, which is a normal type, but also notably, all of its evolved forms lose normal, so that's not a normal type we want. If we can avoid it. We'd much rather have Starling, who stays a normal type the whole way. Just rolling up to the Elite Four with a level 100 Fletchling, just like, yo, what up? Here, my burb. I got a little baby burb, I'm gonna throw it at your dragons. Let's see what happens. You blue eyes. Baby, quit looking at me. Those goddamn blue eyes. So many spawns. This is good though. I mean, it got rid of all the Diglets, it got rid of the Cricketots. It cleaned up a lot of junk that was spawning. But man, there are a lot of like predetermined spawns here, like all the Vespiqueens. The Vespiqueens, the Palmot, the Diglett. Like, there are so many Pokemon here that are just like 4 spawns. It's crazy. Well, I didn't mean to run into that. It's eating up my time. Get out of here. You know. I'm curious if it'll be like my starter Pokemon luck, where I was like, I'll take any of them shiny, but we really want the pig the least, and then I found the pig. I wonder if by saying like, we want any of these shinies, but we want Squovit the least is gonna make me get the Squovit shiny. That'd be very funny. That'd be very on brand. If we get a shiny like early, which we shouldn't, because again, we don't have the shiny charm for maximum odds. We might run back to the path we were just at, where we made the sandwich, the first sandwich we made, the failure, and see if we can find a shiny Shroodle with the last bit of the sandwich, if we get lucky. Because if we can get a poison normal type, that gives us a bit more coverage against the fairies and the psychics. Which is nice. Fingers crossed. All we can do is try our best and keep our eyes peeled. And try not to run into a random non-shiny Pokemon. Because that just eats our time up. God, I wish there were just more spawns, though. It feels weird, like, being like, oh man, I'd love to get a shiny Starly right now, and then being like, wait a minute, I already have the full shiny Starly line. We don't need that for anything. I'm like, no, we need it for this run. Like, nah, we need it. It's good. Let us get it. Get out of here, you little Swallow. You don't have a black olive. Don't. How dare you? How dare you spawn beneath my vehicle that I can't see you then? No, all those are yellow. That is a problem with using our mount to get around, though, is just like, something could easily spawn, like, under us and I miss it. There's so many good normal types here, man. I'm so excited. I really, like, I have no idea if we'll even get a shiny in the 30 minutes, but man, whichever one we get, I'm gonna be pretty hyped for it. I don't really want to be down here, though, because, like, it could spawn a shiny Igglybuff, and I would have no way of knowing. I mean, if we get a shiny Eevee, that'd be pretty sick, too. Since I think whatever it evolves into would still have its normal Tera type. I don't know how Tera types work, is the problem. Like, does the Tera type always match the Pokemon that it is? Or if you evolve something with a normal type Tera type into a different Pokemon, does it lose that normal type Tera type? I think I would just say normal Tera type. I wouldn't say normal type Tera type. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's just language, though. Can't trust that as far as you can throw it. That's another guaranteed spawn. Those both look the same. I don't think that was my phone. No. So, like, one of my neighbors keeps their phone, like, I don't know, maybe they keep it on, like, their mid-room table where I have my laptop kind of place, but, like, when it vibrates, it sounds like it's in my room. Like, when their phone vibrates, it feels like it's in my room. So I start looking for my phone on my left side, and I'm like, wait, my phone isn't on silent, and then wait a minute, my phone's on my right side. doing? That's not my phone going off. My phone's not even on vibrate. None of those Jigglypuffs will do it. I'm not even complaining about that, it's just I find it funny. How easily it tricks me every time. It seems like there are some very specific spots where the fetchlings spawn over the Starlies. You know, I think Fletchling would be the one we would want less than Squovet, actually, since we would need to waste its held item on, like, an Evolvite. Or an Everstone. Though, when we were getting ready to use it in combat, we could give it an Eviolite, or whatever it's called. Boost its stats! None of that shiny. Alright, let's put some boots on the ground for a little bit. The problem is that there are some shinies that we could definitely miss. Jigglypuff, Igglybuff, Smoliv. Like, I'm convinced I would notice if the Smoliv had a black olive on top. But I'm also, like, you know, there's always a chance it just spawns inside something else, or I just don't notice it as I'm running by. I think there's a real chance for any of that. Or there'll be like a shiny Squovet in the shadow of a tree, and it'll just look like a regular Squovet. Oh, that's the dog. I don't care about the dog. Let's go! Black Olive! Let's go! We got our boy. That didn't take any time at all. Yes. All right. All we do is win, win, win no matter what. All right, all right. Let's give it a nickname. Its name will be... No. Ah, damn it. I wanted to give it a nickname. Hold up. Nickname. Ni guy. Awesome. All right, we got her. All right. Now, she's not going to be super useful against the first raid, star raid we have to do because it's a fire type. Now the question is, do we try and wait here and try and get a Squovet, Starly, or Jigglypuff? Or do we go and get the Shroodle? That took like 14 minutes, like half the sandwich, but that's pretty sweet. Like, it's just so crazy just how easy shinies are to get in this game, like once you get to sandwiches. That's awesome though. And again, it's a shiny we don't have for the living dex. Though we won't be keeping it as a small one, we'll be evolving it to like an Arboliva, I think it's called. But I don't have that either. I never got a shiny Smoliv before. Alright, we're gonna do one more quick loop till we get all the way around And then if we haven't found another shiny yet, we're gonna go look for the Shroodles. No, all those eyes are blue. Gotta check though. Like Jigglypuff would make an excellent second shiny here. And I mean, I do need 2 more Smolives, so like if we do find another shiny Smoliv, that would help my living dex a lot. I probably wouldn't run both of them once we started getting the rest of our team, but like, technically in the rules, I could run one as an Arboliva and one as like the second stage, but I can't run them at the same stage. So I would need to put one away till we got like enough XP candy to evolve it. Which is fair. I wish there was like a normal water type. Or we could find a shiny water type in a raid with a normal Tera type. That would be great. Honestly, I would love it if Squovit just was like Rattata and could just randomly learn Water Gun. That would also help. That's great. Again, like, we might have run past a shiny Igglybuff and I just wouldn't know. Which is, you know, annoying, but the way the game is. We definitely can't tackle the Star Raid yet. Like, we would need to level up Smoliv, because right now it's just going to get knocked out repeatedly by all the Charcadets. Blue, blue, blue. Alright. Let's ride up here, and then if we haven't found a shiny yet, we're gonna bail out to the other area for the last 10 minutes. Because, yeah, we definitely need to get this Smoliv leveled up if it's going to stand any chance of being useful. I mean, it'll be useful against the Lightning Gym, it'll be useful against the Water Gym for sure. It'll probably be fine against the Ghost Gym. Alright. God, I hate this map getting turned around so much. Alright, let's go teleport over here. And we'll actually use Smoliv to auto-battle some stuff here to hopefully level it up. Look at this. Why is the map turned around? Fucking stop. North should be facing north, you fucking... I hate it. So here, there's some great normals we could hunt down. We could get Shroodle. I guess we could get Fletchling. This isn't the best place to hunt Shroodles, but it's the place that's at our level that they spawn. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there won't be any Shroodles here. We could go over to the next spot and try and get like a slack off. Wow, I thought there were Shroodles here. Maybe they're like just a super rare spawn and they're just gonna get taken over by the pigs and stuff, which is like possible. We could technically go and try and get Cyclizar, but I think it'll spawn more Litleos than it'll spawn Cyclizars. Squelvets do spawn here. Alright, I was gravely overestimating the number of Shroodles that would spawn off a normal sandwich. Alright, good to know. I don't mind being wrong as long as I learn why I'm wrong. Maybe using the poison sandwich here would be better. Jump. Dunsparce. I mean, a deerling is the same type as what we have as a Smoliv, so it's not super great for us. Dunsparce would be interesting, to be fair. I don't have a shiny Dunsparce yet either. I haven't hunted for that yet. Well, we got like 9 minutes, so let's just wander around and see if we get another shiny, and then we'll go level up this Smoliv and then see if we can take out, you know, the stuff we gotta take out. I already have a spring deerling shiny though. So I was gonna get another shiny deerling. I'd want it to at least be one from a different climate. A Swablu? No thank you. We already have that. I mean, that would be fine too, but we wouldn't be able to evolve it because it loses normal when it evolves. Sadly. It's definitely spawning a ton of them over here. Wow, I never realized that. When I was helping my friend get a shiny one of these, I should have taken her here instead of where I did take her. Oh, there's a Leafeon. A Rufflet. I mean, don't get me wrong, if I found a shiny Rufflet, we would rock the shiny Braviary in a heartbeat. That Pokemon is just too good to pass up. Ooh, a Luxury Ball. Nice. Snazzy. Always a big fan. Hypabaru. Let's dive down. I mean, we got time. We might as well keep looking. Naito. I don't think any of those have a pink flower in their head, but I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to tell. I normally, again, when I'm shiny hunting, I'm typically much closer to the screen. So it's a lot easier to spot subtle differences in Pokemon. But where I'm at right now, I'm kind of far away, so it's a little hard to see, I'm not gonna lie. We don't want to accidentally wander into a place where the Pokemon are too high a level for us to reasonably catch it, though. Like, we have good Pokeballs, but like if they just wipe out my team while I'm trying to catch them, then it's not good for us. A Dunsparce would be great. Yeah, it's just a straight up normal type, but the Dunsparce is pretty cool. I'd be into it. I'd rather not find another shiny pig right now. Like, I mean, I'll take it, but it's not exactly what I want. How much time was that? Sorry. 5 minutes left? Ooh, rare candy. Very nice. None of that is shiny. None of those are shiny. That Sawsbuck might actually be shiny. I can't tell. I still can't tell. I walked into the wrong Pokemon. No, not shiny. Level 34 also. We are already in a spot where we should not be. Yeah, he's gonna knock us out. We might lose everything. This sucks. I might not count this. Yeah, alright, we gotta wait. Alright, we are bailing on this. Should have just stayed down here. Should have just kept looking for like a Starly or a Squirvet. Heal me up. Big stretch. Alright. We still got 3 minutes. We might find something. You never know. All we can do is try our best. I was gonna say, if I walk onto that, it's definitely gonna despawn everything. And I was right. It did. Some more floating Jigglypuffs, as they do. 2 minutes left. People of Earth, show me what you've got. I think I got too far off the beaten path. Sugoi Kizukuri. I mean, I do need a fletchling shiny more than I need a Starly one for the living Home Dex. Because we have a shiny Talonflame, but we still need fletchling and fletchchinder for the Dex. One minute 30. I'm starting to get hungry too. That's fine. My stomach can make a lot of noise if it wants. I'm the one who chooses when we eat stomach, not you. You don't get to tell me what to do. 20 seconds. No. Damn it. Hinoko use Hinoko. Three, two, one. No. All right. Well, we got one, which is pretty good. So we could use these. There we go. That'll help. Hi. What move? Haba Kata. Razor Leaf. What move is this? Let's reverse engineer the names. Tidasket. Tidasket. Helping hand? Nah. Awesome. What level does Smoliv evolve at? Smoliv. I don't know how this Pokemon evolves. 25 and 35. Okay, it's got a way to go. Alright. Let's go take on the grass gym. Yeah. Let's go do that. We're gonna walk there in case we bump into another just random full-out shiny. We're not gonna try and level Litleo and stuff up a little bit higher than they are. I think Litleo at level 21 should be fine. For the grass gym, I think. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Oh, just Fucking Scyther there? Okay. I don't know what level these Pokemon are, which is concerning. Level 19? That's not too bad. I would love a shiny Mudbray. It would not be good for our current gym leader typing, but I'm also just a fan of that Pokemon. I think it's very cute, and I've never gotten a shiny before. So, you know. Oh, we can just get Riolu up here with the fighting thing. Okay, okay. I brought this up earlier, but I'm thinking my next Scarlet shiny hunt will be Phalanx, and if I get the Phalanx quickly, because I can isolate it, I was gonna try and get Riolu and the Lucario, because I've never gotten shinies of those. And it's good to know I can just find a Riolu up there, so if I come here with a fighting sandwich, he might be the only thing that spawns. We'll see. Doodle our way along here. There's a Bonsly. See, there's a Shroodle. Why weren't you spawning when I had my normal sandwich, you little fucker? It could just be that he only spawns like in this area and not the whole zone. I mean, honestly, we should hold off hunting the Shroodle till we get to the Tag Tree Thicket. At least they're like... Oh, wait a minute. Oranguru isn't even in this game. He's a Scarlet exclusive. Oh, shit. I just remembered that he was actually... That's a version exclusive. Who? Oh, so there'll be like a Passimian there, right? I don't even know what type of Pokemon that is. I just know it's a monkey with a ball. Okay, so we definitely want Girafarig then. But I think, again, most of the wild Girafarig are a bit higher level than we are. Subi? Soupy? I don't know. That was like Soupy. Mamoru? Mamoru? I don't know what that is. There's also that normal raid we wanted to check out. And I mean, we'll take any full out. God, that Hoppip is like very vibrantly pink. Not shiny though. Shiny Hoppip is like green, and we know that. I mean, I'll get any shiny we can get in case we end up wiping and losing our normal typing for a set amount of time. Oyashi. It goes by too fast for me to struggle my way through the Japanese because I'm bad. Oh, can I not get up from here? Oh, I have to get up from over here. Okay. I think there was a ramp up over here. Sorry. I'm used to just being able to go in a straight line wherever I want. Uh-oh. Please don't be a really high level. Okay, you're level 6. And we still can't run. Oh, yeah, we did run away from it. I just didn't hear this out. There's another normal raid over here. That might have been the one I marked earlier, and it maybe went away when I did the Union Circle. I believe that. The wind coming through the grass. Can I actually get up here, or is the map just lying to me? Yeah, that definitely looks like the map is lying to me. God damn it. Was that a shiny fletchling up there? If it is, then I'm fucked. Alright, well, we can't get there without climbing, so we'll just have to teleport, which is annoying. Ugh. It's obnoxious. Alright. Alright, this isn't a bridge we can go over as much as it looks like it is a bridge we can go over. As for normal Pokemon we can find over here that might be interesting, there's this is like the one area in the game you can find Slackoths. But I have literally never seen one spawn in the wild. They are apparently a very rare spawn in trees. And then you ram Miraidon into the tree and it knocks it into the tree. But again, I literally have never seen one spawn. And I looked. I came here and I used like a normal encounter 2 sandwich and I ran around and I never saw one in any of the trees. It was really frustrating. That was one of the few Pokemon I had to go breed to finish the Pokedex because I just could not get one to spawn. To save a life. Just would not do it. Alright, let's head to that normal raid so we can check it out. Alright, well those Stantler are merged and running at the same pace. What are you, something spicy? If this... That would be super cool. We should change Pokemon though. To Pete. Shiny normal Tera type Donphan would be amazing. Giving us access to all those ground moves, that would be super sick. But it is like 1 in 4,000 odds this is shiny. Also, it's a shiny that's very hard to tell that it's shiny. Yeah, that's not a shiny. I'm pretty sure that's just a big old normal. Because I'm pretty sure a shiny Donphan is like slightly more white. Intimidate. Nice. Echo Voice. Doesn't do a lot of damage. That's fine. The power keeps rising. This is going fine. It's gonna put up its barrier here in a second. Let's terrestrialize. Come on, Miss Pork. Show him how to wear that crown. Like a queen. It looks like a fucking ring pop is what it looks like. Which I find very funny. We did it! Like, I'm positive that isn't shiny. I'll catch it just in case. And that neighbor's phone is ringing now. It's not just doing like the text message thing. It's full on going off out there. There's Super Potato. Wow, that's a ton of experience candy. Look at that. Holy shit. That was like a crazy amount of experience candies. Like again, I'm very positive that's not the shiny. Yeah, I was right. Get out of here. Is there any other normal raids I should be looking at? I really hate the map getting turned around. I don't know how I fixed that so it doesn't happen on my other account. Like on Scarlet. It doesn't. I don't know how. I wish I could figure it out though, because it is something that really annoys me. Daughter Star. Star. Is that just Swift? No. See, we have to check the other raids because it could be a normal Pokemon with a bizarre Tera type, which could also be very good for us. Technically. Oops. Not gonna lie, I got distracted. I'm looking at the map to see when the shops close. One of them closes at like 6 p.m. I also forget that it's just like a regular weekday. So if I go, it might actually be a little empty for a change. If I do go shopping. It's not a shiny Dunsparce. Right, I can't jump out. I gotta take the tunnels. Shiny Murkrow would have been a nice find. This person's phone is still buzzing. I understand it has been several minutes since I brought that up. It has not stopped. It still doesn't. Oh, the reason I know this music so much is it's the mounted music. It's when you're driving, this is the music that plays. Yeah. That makes sense. I do usually be mounted. I'm pretty sure Litleo should be strong enough to win the gym. It could be a little tricky though. See, this was the only gym that knocked me out on my Scarlet playthrough, so I am like, I'm a little anxious about it. I'm like, I really don't want to lose and then have to go and change my typing. I really don't want to lose again. Also, I think we're gonna have a rival fight, right? Because it's our second gym. I think she shows up to battle us. I don't remember. I hope not. I don't think we needed to get dismounted for that cutscene, but whatever. I really don't think that needed to happen, game, but okay. There she is. Yeah, Junior. Mata. Edo. Oh, PP Edo. Yokozo. Yokozo, Yokozo. Welcome to Japan. I really hate these stupid gym activities. Like, it's really, really annoying. I want to just walk into a gym and, you know, maybe take out one or two gym trainers and then take out the gym leader. I really hate having to fucking run around a goddamn town trying to find hidden sunflora. Like, I really hate it. It's really stupid. Oh, this is where they battle. Like, it's obnoxious. I don't even remember what I'm supposed to be looking for. I thought I was supposed to be looking for like real sunflora who are just like hanging out pretending to be statues. Isn't that the thing? And what, they're all in these empty pots? Like, why can't I see them? Oh, do I have to go talk to someone to start the hunt? That might be it. I don't remember. And everything's in Japanese. Yeah, here we are. Wow, doing this at night seems really easy if all the sunflora just collapse on the ground because there's no sun out. Also, that's fucking dark if sunflora just literally collapse on the ground if there's no sun. Alright, well they give you 3 right here. Why do I have to fight it? Alright. Hineko, oh Hinoko. I love naming him Hineko. I think it's very funny. There we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm at 4. Gotcha. 5. 6. 7. 3 more. 8. 9. God, I hate this shit. It's just the dumbest garbage that doesn't make any fucking sense. One more. There he is. Sup? Yo, lady. Here's your damn flowers. God, that is so framey. Let's save while we're at it. Let's save. No, don't go online. I want to save. We've also managed to keep the streak of having only female Pokemon alive. Which I find very funny. Oh, big stretch. Let's go. I want to fight the weird boy with the whip. I mean, I don't, but I should. I don't know where I put my DS Lite. It's kind of freaking me out. It must have fallen somewhere. Petalil. Cute. How about I set all of your dreams on fire, my dude? Oh, the Dark Crew is actually a lower level than the Fire Crew? I didn't know that. We should technically take on the Sky Titan next. It's only level 19. I didn't know that either. We can do that. What level is the Earthworm Titan? 28? I mean, we're almost at that level too. We could probably take it out, to be honest. What a good cat. Who's a good cat? Look at my cat. This pussy's on fire. Oh, it's cute. It's gonna die. I wouldn't mind taking out the Dark Team Star Raid first. Naka naka. Ima. Slodo. So we need to kill this boy fast, or he'll get his speed so high he'll just kill everything. Which is what happened to me. Though I was, I think, not underleveled. I think I was about the same level I am now. But basically, this guy got to outspeed me with Trailblaze and then just killed everything. But I also had like several underlevel Pokemon with me who I was trying to evolve because I was filling the Pokedex while playing through the game. Whereas this time I'm not doing that, so we're probably fine. Yeah, we're fine. I don't think he can one-shot my boy. He's probably going to use Trailblaze or something stupid. Yeah. I mean, if he used a rock move, he might be able to do it. If he used something super effective against me. But we're just gonna ember his whole team down. Dealt. Dealt with. That is not an okay way for a grown man to react. Also. Yeah, badge number 2. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, where's the Dark Star Raid? I did the Star Raids in a different order on my Scarlet playthrough. I did Fire first, but I had Quaxley with me, so that was super easy. But I think it'd be a lot harder in this one where one of our 3 Pokemon is a Smoliv. Oh, it's our teacher, who's also a member of the Elite Four. It's the Dragon Nerd. This one, sure. Yeah. あなたの No. I refuse to listen to you. Yeah, I did the Star Raids on my Scarlet playthrough in like just a random order. Like I went wild on them. Yeah, so right now it's saying I should go do the Titan and then the Dark Raid. That's so interesting to me. The Dark Raid's like over here, right? Yeah, there it is. I mean, we can go check it out. I don't mind. Eh? Did our mass outbreaks just change? No. They're all in the same spot. Why did it pop that up? Like, isn't that what... Oh, shit. Get out of here, dog. If you were shiny, maybe I'd care. Maybe. Good old Capsicid, the most possible generic grass fire type Pokemon you can imagine, where it's just a pepper. Rockruff definitely looks like it should be a rock normal type. Rockruff, Cerebi. Thank you. No, just straight up rock type. I definitely feel it should be a normal type. Kataishi. I don't know what that is. But oh well. I don't think it's that relevant to me. Let's go. Whoa. Jump. Hey. A lot of things here that are really bad for my fire type Pokemon. We got a lot of ground Pokemon running around here. Do 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 do. Cassiopeia? No, it's Arvin. Oh yeah, because there's the Titan right there. We could probably do both. Do a Star Raid, a Titan, and a Gym Badge before we get our next shiny. I think we should try to make the next one Cyclizar or a flying type like Starly. I think. I want to do the raid first. We can come back for the Titan. There's no reason for us to go do it right this second. Oh, that's a tight corner. A Thunderstone. I mean, that's not super useful for normal Pokemon, but nice. I don't think that's incredibly relevant to us, but I mean, I'll take it. Shit, baby, ain't no thing. There are worse things to get. I know we just healed, but I don't know if you actually have to visit the Poke Center to unlock the Flake Travel, or if you just need to, like, walk by it. I don't know how that works. Numal. We could pivot into a fire gym leader, technically. I mean, we could. I don't want to, but we could. Let's see what level these idiots are at. Wait, what? Can I not even get to the entrance? No, the entrance is over here. Where is the fucking government for this fucking region that has these idiots just constructing these walls and taking up all this fucking space? Like, who's just letting these people do this? Where are the cops? Hi, hi, star. Stop. No, she said stop, you fucking idiot. Fucking read the kana. Soka. Here we go. Wow. Ouch. That's not good. Shit. That's supremely not good. Alright, maybe we can take this on right now. It's weird, we're a higher level than it. We should be fine. And, like, I mean, I know that she only has one Pokemon, so we're fine, but, like, we definitely should be hitting harder than we are. Yeah, that did not give as much experience as I would like it to. Hello. Bye. Hello. Yeah, we got a shiny Smoliv. go. Yeah, it was pretty good. We got it at around the 14-minute mark. Oh, what's this? Hono ono kiba. Gonna level up a little bit before this fight. Negado. Fin. Eh? Is this Mega Absorb? Is that what this is? It doesn't do a lot of damage and it mentions HP, so I think so. There you go. That seems good. There you go. Sounds fun. Awesome. Look at all the cute little noomals. Alright, let's try this raid, and then I'm gonna be wrapping up the stream here in a bit, because it's almost 2 in the afternoon. It's almost 2 in the afternoon now, and if I'm gonna go shopping, I need to go do shopping. Because one of the stores I want to go to closes at like 6. Alright, let's see if our Pokemon can actually handle this. We're like 6 levels higher than they are, so we should. I don't know why we had such a hard time with that Murkrow. I think our Litleo is just not very good. Alright, let's see how it goes. Fingers crossed. Oh, if there's an Empoleon at me, that should be fine. Yeah, there we go. It was the Murkrow that was giving me problems. I'll be streaming again later this evening. Almost for sure, unless I get something crazy while I'm out and that just distracts me. That's not gonna work out very well. Yeah, that's what I said. It's alright, we can always just go and heal. Go to the vending machine over here. Heal up. Refreshing. Get him, Smolly. Get him, Litleo. There we go. Smolly can handle these things for the most part. It was just the Murkrow that was giving out our problem. Miss Pork can handle these guys though. Are Dark types weak to Fairy types? They are, right? Miss Pork should be alright against these guys then, with her her Fairy Charm move that she has. Ground should be weak against grass. There we go. Sora, that should be fine. Skunkies. What a wide variety of dark types in this game. Nice! I think it's the slowest I've ever done one of those raids. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I just, I don't know why, but I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like I always die. I don't know why. I feel like but that's fine. Alright. I don't remember what this guy has other than the car, of course. We have enough meds that I don't think we can lose, theoretically. Like, I have a ton of revives and shit. It feels weird doing him first instead of the fire lady. What's up, buddy? Do you only have 2 Pokemon? Do you have like a Poniard and your car? That would be sick. That would be optimal for me. Oh shit. No, he has that Poniard and a timer ball. That's cool. I've never noticed that before. Let's use this fire attack. Is it just flamethrower? I mean, I can find out, but just seeing what Litleo learns at different levels. I don't need to translate the Japanese if I just look at what level he learns everything at. What level? Fire Fang. It's Fire Fang that he has. Yo. Ember. Hinako no Hinoko. His fucking whenever he uses Ember, it feels like I'm saying a pun. I love it. Ikara BPM. I might be streaming when you're up. It'll be in the morning. So if you get up at like a reasonable time, you should be up. I'll probably be streaming late, my time. Okay, that's not a lot of damage. Bag. Let's use a potion. Not doing a lot of damage to this thing. He's hitting for like 25 a hit. That's brutal. That's not good. I mean, this isn't a Nuzlocke. Like, if the cat gets knocked out, that's fine. But like, I'd rather it didn't. I mean, we have 14 revives. We should be fine. I don't mind spending a whole pharmacy to kill a boss. I'm exactly that kind of person. All these items I pick them up to use them. I don't care if I only get to use like one attack every potion. I'll whittle you down eventually, you fucker. This reminds me of back when I first played Shield for the first time and I found like a level 60 Gallade when all my Pokemon were like level 30. And I'm like, oh my god, I have to catch it. It's so strong. And then I whittled it down to almost no life and went to catch it, and the game's like, nah, you're too low a level to catch this Pokemon, and I got really mad. Like, the game was just like, this Pokemon won't let itself get caught by you because you haven't progressed in the story enough. And I'm like, how fucking dare you? We get the good music for a while, though. That's nice. Oh, fuck. That was a big hit. I don't think I'd live through an attack. Alright, well, we can try. If I have to start using the revives, I'll start using the revives. That kind of sucks, though. Like, we're a much higher level than this thing. I don't know why it's, like, outspeeding us. Miss Pork has a lot more health. She has, like, a third as much health as the lion. So we should be fine. And this move should be super effective. Yeah, that's a good hit. Yeah, I mean, that still hits for 25. Wild. But Miss Pork can take 2 hits before I have to heal her. 3 hits before I have to heal her. Never mind. What a tank. I think this attack he's using is lowering my attack, though. Uh, 30, 50, 70. 120, that's what we want. 14 hours ahead of you? I think so, yeah. It's 1:45 p.m. right now. It's almost 2 o'clock. Yeah, that math checks out. I'll probably start streaming again in like 8 hours. Roughly, sometime around then. Well, there you go. If you get up and I'm on, feel free to hop by. I don't work tomorrow, so I might be up late. I definitely want to finish this shiny only run this week. Since I'm on vacation and I don't have any other major plans. I wanna play this a lot and get through it. Now, plans might happen, but as far as I know, plans aren't happening. Well, we'll be fine. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just level everything up to 100, like, super quick, and then just walk through the game. It's just, that's not how I want to do the playthrough. I'm trying to specifically avoiding power leveling and just, you know... I mean, I'm still, like, 4 levels ahead of this thing, but I mean, it's a real fight to get through it. Really? Oh my god, Smoliv at level 21 has 49 health. God damn, that is pitiful, is the word I would say. Pitiful, that's really bad. We gotta evolve Smoliv just so we can actually get some stats on the damn thing. Yeah, it evolves at level 25. It might evolve after this fight if we get experience for it. We didn't get experience though for the first thing we took it, so I don't know why. What's up, buddy? Maybe you have more than one Pokemon in your car? Like, the car did a good job. I mean, you definitely ate through like a pharmacy's worth of meds because nothing I did any damage to the damn thing. Alright. Should put some socks on if I'm gonna be heading out here in a bit. We got him. We took the boy out. We'll do Fire Lady next for the raids, but I want to try and get our next shiny before then, so that we have something to replace Olive, because I really don't want to be throwing Olive against a bunch of fire type Pokemon. Because that's just, not conducive to the Pokemon living a long life. Oh, he gave us a TM. I don't know which one, though. Saw this. Huh. Get a shiny Finizen? I have a shiny Finizen. Finizen isn't a normal type. I thought it would be too. But it's not. I wouldn't be able to use Finizen. It's just a water type. I checked. I mean, there are no normal water type Pokemon in the game. The closest you can get to a normal water type is a Azumarill, which is a normal fairy type. What do you mean? It's the rules of the run. It's in the description of the stream, and there's been a link in every stream in the Shiny Only Challenge that we're doing. I'm type restricted to whichever Pokemon I'm using first. If I went and got a water shiny, I could switch to a water gym leader, but then I'm locked in with only that one water Pokemon. I don't need water for Mela. I mean, it's been there. Whether or not you chose to read it that's up to you. I've always been operating under the rules of the run that I wrote. Always. That's why I've been trying to build a team using as many different normal type Pokemon as possible. That's why I'm like, we need Girafarig. That's why I wanted Smoliv so much, because it was a grass normal type. It gives us more coverage. Same with Cyclizar. The reason I want Cyclizar, because it's a normal dragon type. It'll give us a normal type that's good against the dragons. But there's no normal water type in the game. And again, the closest is Azumarill. But that's a normal fairy type. Hey, it's the person who was just calling me on their phone. Beating her is going to be annoying later in the game. I really wish she would have just had a conversation with her old friends. That would have solved all of this drama bullshit we're going through, as always. Alright, well, raid done. I mean, I guess I don't need to do that. I'm pretty sure there's a Pokemon Center right over here. Good raid. We got a gym down, a raid down, and we're going to go do a Titan, and then we're going to end the stream. And that should have us... Assuming this Titan doesn't take very long to fight, it should have us wrapping up right at around 2 p.m. In theory. Hey, Google. How's the weather?
It's 8 and sunny. Today it'll be sunny with a high of 8 and a low of 2.
It's 8 degrees? That's not bad. That's toasty. Alright, what TMs do we have? And do we have a good lightning or rock TM that we can use? Oh, Litleo can learn Thunderfang? Fuck yeah, that's some coverage there. Let's go. Awesome. That's good. Kusowake. Kuchiwake. Kuchi. Not sa. That's chi. No. That's sa. Kusowake. Fucking my brain, man. None of them can learn that move. That move's not useful for what we want. Oh, that's our only super effective TM we got. I mean, we can see if we can craft something different. I'd like for us to have like a nice rock move or something that we can smash onto this bird. But none of our Pokemon can learn it. Birds are also weak against lightning. But none of our boys can learn lightning. And none of our boys can learn ice. That's fine. I think we should be able to... I rather have Giraffe Rig than Indeedee. Personally. But yeah, that's why I was like, where we were hunting for Smoliv, Starlies were also spawning, so we were kind of looking for that, because Staraptor would be pretty good. And yeah, I've always wanted Cyclizar for the Dragon coverage. It still has some holes, but like, we're getting there. It'd be pretty decent. Now see, if you look at the rules again, Sea-Dog, as long as the Tera type also matches, that's okay. So technically I could have any Pokemon shiny as long as they also have a normal Tera type. So, I've been curiously checking out normal Tera type and raids in case any of them end up being shiny. Because that would also help. Also, I was checking other raids because I might find a normal Pokemon with a different Tera type, which will help our coverage a little bit with like Tera Blast and whatnot. But I'm keeping my options open. I would need to have the shards first. And I don't. Because right now I can only do like level 1 and 2 raids, and I don't even think they drop shards at that level. Alright, let's see how this fight with the Titan goes. You're just a flying dark type, right? So you shouldn't have any like weird water attack that fucks me up. Oh, you're gonna have a rock attack because you're an asshole. Right. Why am I doing it? I mean, I have to. I gotta do objectives. What do you mean? Why am I doing it? Because it's an objective to do. We paralyzed it though. That's pretty lucky. I forgot that this was a dark type, so our charm should be super effective. I did the first Titan. Hey Franklin, Merry Christmas. Have you not seen me sprinting around on Maridon? You can't do that yet without having that done. A merry ho 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 to you as well. Alright, sweet. Arvin's gonna show up here in a minute if the thing doesn't glitch out. There we go. Should give us a second to heal up. I think. I don't know. Does this just move us immediately into the fight? Oh, never mind. That's not great. That's not great for me at all. Oh man, if we could like lightning Terra type our Litleo, that'd be sick. I don't think his thing can be shiny. I don't know if this thing is gonna hit me, so we should heal up. It can be? Oh. I've never seen an NPC with a shiny before, but that'd be neat. Oh, it's bugged? Taunt? Alright. I honestly think it'd be really cool if any NPC's Pokemon has a chance of being shiny. Like, I think that would be so cool if you just walked into like a random trainer and they had a shiny. That would be amazing. Dude, Thunderfang does some damage. I really like the idea of getting Lightning Terra type Litleo. Oh, I can't use the same move. He used Torment. He didn't use Taunt. It was Torment. Well, let's Terra type and Firefang him. That should do it. That is a weird bug. Shiny Nacli is super cool. It's a shame it's not a normal type. What a good cat. Firefang! Got him. Move through the Pokedex in order. That's whatever I do when I don't know what I should be doing. I look at the top of the list and just work my way through it. There we go. Smoliv's getting close to leveling up, or evolving. 25, I think. We'll get our shiny Dolive. Alright, beautiful. Well, I mean, I don't want to do it either, especially in this shitty game with how bad breeding is, but here I am. It's the only way I'm gonna get them legit. Unless they retroactively add them all to Shield, but I don't think that's gonna happen. As much as I would love that. Hey! This is the Yerba Mystica. Feed your dog. Is this when he tells us about the dog, or is that at the third Titan? I can never remember. Hidden. Nigai. Oh, this one's the bitter one. Yeah. I think. If that said Nigai, Nigai means bitter, right? I know that word in Japanese. I know a little bit of Japanese since I live in Japan. Litleo doesn't evolve to like level 35 though, which is wild. That's a big level evolve. I wonder if it's gonna learn... It learns Flamethrower at level 36. Crunch, Incinerate, Overheat. What other moves can this boy learn? It can learn Toxic. That's pretty cool. It can learn Solar Beam. I'm not too interested in that. Overheat. Payback. Wild Charge. Cerebi doesn't even say it can learn Thunder or Thunderfang, but mine definitely learned Thunderfang. I definitely just taught it Thunderfang. Cerebi, not having all the details. Alright. Go have a good sleep. Thank you for coming by. Ogeru! Ogeru! Have some sandwich. Peace. There you go, buddy. Nom, 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 nom. Wah. I think we get swimming now, right? It goes like dash, swimming, big jump, gliding, climbing. Summon. He apologizes like an old man. Summon. Aw, it's the doggy. Ugh. That Mastiff looks like it just has asthma. Like it, the way it breathes bothers me. As someone with asthma who has had a lot of times of labored breathing in his life. Oh. What a good dog. Well, as long as Arvin's happy. And that's 3 objectives done for the run today. A 3rd shiny. And 3 objectives. I'll take it. It's this guy. Yeah, we got swimming. Which is good. Jump! Right into the water. Splash. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. That Pokemon was in the rock. There is definitely a Pokemon in that rock. 100%. Max potion, nice. A lot of Wiglet raids today. Alright, we're gonna end the stream here in a minute. We've gone a little bit longer than intended. Quick ball, nice. A steel lit Leo. That's neat. It is a normal type, but I already have 1 lit Leo. And I really don't intend to run 2. We could. I just don't want to. Alright. Before we log off, let's evolve our Smoliv. Three. There we go. Five Tanu. Ah, that's grass. Nah, we should be okay without it. Oh, our little black olive is evolving. Wow, so cute. Adorable. Orinu. Orino. Orino. Cute. So cute. All right. We're going to save here and end the stream. Thank you, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Yo, what's up? Peace. Goodbye. All that good shit.